Hey everyone, how's it going? What's going on, wonderful people? I gotta get psyched up. Oh, suck myself up. It's time for a stream. Time for a stream. We are going to hang out and play some Rogue Trader. Yeah, I'm feeling better already. Nice. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, or good whatever the case may be. I go by Mechanical Beanstalk. I'm a variety streamer who tries to do more off-the-radar games, which includes games that have a very strong community presence or a very strong modded presence, or indies or retros. Essentially games you can get a very unique gameplay experience. May experience a little bit of like story or world building off more. That's the kind of like focus on them. But like unique gameplay experiences. That's what I'm going for. We'll see if I actually do that. But you know, whatever. I'm growing. I'm a little baby streamer. I'm growing. I'm hitting my growth spurt. We're trying to round up on 500 subs over on YouTube to kind of catch up with the Twitch audience. So if you could, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really would help me out. I kind of sort of maybe mentioned, maybe I didn't. But we're back to our unofficial, it's always going to be unofficial, our unofficial Warhammer 40,000 Sundays, right? We're playing Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, where you are a privateering merchant prince in a far-off, grim, dark, almost like a diesel punk future, right? Where life is cheap and you get rich. And there's a variety of different worlds and very, very different factions. But the general theme is like oppressive and kind of... there's a second side of it. It's the big dumb universe side, the BDU side, which is just like loading up a cathedral into a torpedo and then firing at a planet. So you have immediate, religion to spread to said planet. Yeah, that's the side of 40K that I like, right? But yeah, let's see. We did the like and follow, subscribe, all that. We did the intro. Right. In this particular run of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, it's a cRPG rather. Build your party, go adventuring, stuff like that. We played through once with a Space Viking King character. That was going to be our character concept. Character concept this time is actually extends to the whole party. We're doing a Space Halfling crew, right? Now, Space Halflings in Warhammer 40,000, they're called Ratlings. They're not really ones that are usually given any sort of power whatsoever, but our headcanon for this campaign is through a bureaucratic mishap, an entire crew, along with a specific Space Halfling, was given a warrant of trade, making him a privateering merchant prince in space, right? We're playing through a lot of the characters that we didn't play through the first campaign. We're playing through a lot of the DLC content that we actually missed. And we're vacationing on a medieval world during Sanguinala, the Warhammer 40,000 Christmas. So, that's always fun. Captain Guppo is planning on getting some stuff done. He's here for a little bit of work. He's here for... This planet is failing to give out their imperial tithes, their imperial taxes to the Galactic Empire, right? So we have to figure out what's going on. But goal is just kind of relax, and this is going to be his vacation for the most part. His working vacation, I should say. So yeah, we'll go over there. We'll rejoin Captain Lord Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty. And I think we have to... We're still on our Sanguinala garb from the holidays. Sanguinala is Warhammer 40,000 Christmas. Let's see, I think I have to load in order to get his modded height. For those of you who are just kind of joining us, I when using a mod called Toybox to change some of the stats and some of the physical characteristics of a lot of the companions in this game, as well as the main character, to make them suit to be more halflings. Ratlings are not in Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, the cRPG. You kind of have to mod them in, right? And they don't really have a direct translation from the pen and paper RPG, the Dungeons and Dragons style pen and paper RPG that you typically play. But in the pen and paper RPG, they're typically focused on ballistic skill, agility, at the expense of strength in toughness, right? So I tried to, get those stats as closely as possible. I think it was it was like -10 for strength. It was like -10 or -20 for strength and -10 for strength and toughness, +10 for perception and ballistic skill. I think we actually did. So I actually thought I leveled up with my my little guy. But just to recap, here's Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty. Yep. It made him. I gave him a little bit bigger belly, a little bit bigger head, a little bit bigger feet. Made him a little tiny, right? Currently, he's wearing in kind of like a. I tried to make I've done multiple different campaigns of Warhammer 40,000 role-playing games. More specifically, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, right? So in my particular campaign, Sanguinala was a combination of like Mardi Gras and Saturnalia, like a kind of mishmash of a lot of like pagan ideas and Christmas, right? So I tried to use the auto generator or the generator to help me out when I was like photoshopping some of the stuff and trying to make him a little bit more Christmassy. So he's like kind of a little crowd of laurels and like random berries and stuff right there. And it seems like he still has his belly, right, and gold chain and like the jewelry on his finger. I thought that was like very appropriate to Captain Guppo. We got Officer Molly Prickleberry, our last mercenary character that we have. She's our sniper of the group. We have Jay, right? She's we transformed her into a halfling, in the previous episodes of the campaign. We respect her class, right? So she's not an officer. She is a blade dancer, arch militant. I think her character class is, and we're trying to do a blade dancer arch militant, which is half ballistic skill, half weapon skill, right? And it's been pretty good so far because you can like jump in and out of combat, use your free jumps and like jump up terrain, jump down terrain, fire a lot, like a wide spread of like Eldar weapons, and use that to like get a little status determine like poison effect or slow effects on like a wide group of people, and then use her kind of I don't know what else to call it, a rewind time jump ability to kind of go back to where you were when you first started with that turn, right? I think so far it's been pretty good. It's been kind of accurate to what I have in mind. Moving over to the more recent DLC character, we have Solomor, right? The Arbites. He has a very festive, Sanguinala, very Sanguinius inspired armor, right? Nice and red with gold. This is probably like my favorite conversion that we have for Solomor. But as always, he's riding 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊, who in our version of the campaign, he's a cyber corgi instead of a cyber mastiff, right? Giant mutated cyber corgi. But right now he has a little cute little Christmas sweater, or I'm sorry, Sanguinala sweater, right? You're such a good boy, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Aren't you a good boy, 𝕿𝖗𝖆? Don't you want to eat some heretics? Yes, you do. We have this is gonna, if you haven't turned into the stream before. Some look kind of weird. Hey, what's going on, Never? We have 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖏, right? So she, in my 40k campaign, like Rogue Trader campaign, right? Not a lot of people knew what happened during the Horus Heresy. They knew that one of the Emperor's sons sacrificed himself to defeat like the arch traitor, the Harusian, right? Like the details are a little sketchy, but in my version of Sanguinala, there's always I don't know of a playful antagonist, but an antagonist to the whole festival, where there's someone called the Lubricant that would kind of dress up in like a devil kind of outfit and go around and like make mischief, right? So I thought that 𝕿𝖆𝖏, being an Eldar, not really human, she doesn't really care about human holidays. She wouldn't really care, but she would like to, if she's going down to a planet, she would wear a mask over her face that would kind of partially block her ability to them to see that she's an Eldar. That's the headcanon I have for her, right? So in our version, 𝕿𝖆𝖏 is actually a big girl, right? She's a heavy weapons user. We modded out her kit since I already had a sniper character, so I didn't really need 2 sniper characters, right? But I didn't really do heavy weapons. So her whole thing is like just heavy weapons, lots of shots, and I'm just kind of playing around with it and having fun. It's one fun character, right? But I have her, the idea is that she's larger than a typical Eldar, so she can't use any of the Eldar weaponry. I took the Eldar tag off her, right? So she can use human weaponry, and then eventually she'll move on to Eldar heavy weapons, right? That's the idea. I didn't really know what to really do with 𝕿𝖆𝖏, but 𝕿𝖆𝖏, the space halfling version, I originally wanted her to be kind of like a bah humbug kind of character. They would not really care about Sanguinala, but I thought about just leaving her without a costume, but that's no fun, really. But I couldn't really think of anything else, so I just had her generate more of like a like pagan elements to her costume, which it turned out okay. But I should say that 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 is mostly just DPS. She's an overseer, so we paired her with the cyber familiar, so she can like channel her spells through her cyber raven that kind of goes across the battlefield. And the cyber raven is, I think, mostly we're pumping points of perception into it, so it can damage more with their AOE attacks and their movement attacks when they move through enemy squares, right? We have a very heavy overseer party, right? So Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, originally I had him with a servo skull overseer, which is just like transmuting his buffs everywhere, but it doesn't really click with me. I don't know. I think his servo skull familiars are a little bit underpowered personally. I transferred over. We did the. I don't think I can actually. I'll show you my cyber eagle, but we did cyber eagle later on. I'll show you my cyber eagle. But yeah, cyber eagle, and I think I'm doing more agility because you can with cyber eagle or with I think with all the different animal companions for overseer, you can have 2 different stats you could focus on, and one does little bit. One more is good for one effect, and one is good for another effect. I think agility is good for more damage for damage sake, and like perception is more damage for and benefits different abilities and debuffs. I want to say. I think I'm focusing more on agility for him, but Captain Guppo is becoming more of like a sniper character. So the thing is, I think like he's becoming more of a sniper character, and like a cyber eagle actually works really, really well with it's just powerful in general, right? And it really works really, really well with a sniper character. So the cyber eagle, I think it's really, I don't know what's the stronger, cyber mastiff or cyber eagle. I think cyber eagle might be a little bit stronger, just because like they can deal a wide variety of damage quickly, with low AP. And then after their turn is up, they soar, and when they're soaring, they're above the battlefield and they can't be targeted. So I'm not really sure if that's better for. I think it's better for like I don't know. It's better. You can build it for as if they're good for lower initiative party or like higher initiative, but that's very interesting. And they can like go down. Essentially, you can just attack. The overseer can attack whatever they can see, right? Whatever they have line of sight on, which is really strong. And yeah, it's been pretty good. Overseer is a very strong class overall. I'm not terribly good. I'm not terribly happy with the servo skull familiar, but cyber raven's pretty good. Cyber mastiff is like you can have him go and run into back lines and like hold down a sniper or a spellcaster, right? So, anyways, that's my biggest changes that I'm having for my main party. I kind of him. Eventually, I'm probably going to replace Molly with the what's that Dark Elder's name? I can't remember his name, but there's it's right on the tip of my tongue. But that's going to be my last party member. I didn't use him last campaign because he's kind of an asshole, but this campaign I'll replace Molly with him. And I have some ideas of how his build would work, right? Maybe I'll actually talk about it like while I play. I can walk and talk at the same time. So usually when I do our unofficial Warhammer 40,000 Sundays, we talk a little bit about Warhammer 40,000 lore, like various things. Today I think we'll talk about a couple different things. Last week I was kind of brainstorming on what kind of character I want to make for my Dark Heresy playthrough when it finally comes out. I was thinking about just giving in and like buying the special edition of Dark Heresy so I can get into the alpha and play it with you guys. I'm not sure. I probably should not to just be throwing down my money willy-nilly, but let's kind of go walk and talk. That's right, walk and talk. I can walk and talk. I can do it. So, but yeah, I think I decided on making a radical Inquisitor, right? Because there's a radical in the lore, right? A lot of the Inquisition, the space CIA, right? They have a lot of different cabals or like factions within the Inquisition, and a lot of them are Puritan, which are really adherent to imperial dogma, or they're radical, which is kind of opposite of the spectrum. And one of them was the 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖊𝖚, 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖉𝖊, I think they are, and that faction believes is kind of like how do you say it? There is a term for it, but essentially like gaining strength through adversity, right? So they believe that if there's whenever the Imperium is at war, the Imperial war machine is like cranking out stuff, and industry happens, and essentially, the Imperium benefits from war, benefits from strife. So they go around they're a radical faction, like I mentioned before. They go around and they shake things up. They make they fund rebel sects, not to overthrow society, but just to cause chaos. And like the Imperium has to come in and like do certain things. And they're kind of the end goals is to make the Imperium strong by doing these things, right? I thought that would be a very interesting character archetype to actually make. So I'm not really sure like what, if it's going to be a melee, science build, whatnot, but I know that his ideology is going to be 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖉𝖊, right? And one of the other concepts I was thinking of actually doing was making kind of like a clone lord-like character, where right in the beginning, like I have a full party of mercenaries, but they're all kind of variants of the same guy, right? So I thought that would be actually pretty fun too. So I was thinking like 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖉𝖊 and clone lord, and we'll kind of elaborate on that today. I'm not really sure how much more we're going to do, but we'll do that. Also, I was thinking about talking about the Black Crusade RPG, the pen and paper RPG. Maybe a little bit about like what they could do after Dark Heresy, because it kind of sounds like if they do consider this trend, they went from Rogue Trader to Dark Heresy, and then there's the original 40k RPG line was Dark Heresy, Rogue Trader, Death Watch, which is like Space Marine 40 role-playing game, Black Crusade, which is Chaos, like the bad guys you're worshiping, you're playing it, Only War, which is you're the Imperial Guard or the foot soldiers, like a very high casualty rate. You actually start off with like 2 characters. I've never actually played it, but the way I understand it is like Only War is like you start off with 2 characters, and like you're gonna expect at least 1 character to die every game or every other game. I don't know how accurate that is. Let's see, there was Only War, and then Dark Heresy 2nd Edition, which actually kind of redoes a lot of stuff, makes it a little bit more of a Dark Heresy 2nd Edition is a very interesting case. I'm going to have to look up a little bit more. Dark Heresy, but it takes a lot of the rules from the newer Warhammer 40,000 role-playing games and like integrates it in a very interesting way, I think. But let's see here. Walk and talk. Let's actually do this. Okay, so Captain Guppo was originally his, he's giving buffs. He's doing a little bit of sniping on the side, but he's more like a charismatic guy. That's what I was gearing him towards, but he's been doing really well with his Cyber Eagle, so I don't know. Anonymous Medkit, I bookmarked a lot of these guys. The affiliate's maximum wounds are increased by... I don't know if I need to actually increase the wounds of the Cyber Eagle, because a lot of times he is... Well, let's just say this. I think they're a lot, especially on like the hard difficulty, right? A lot of the enemies do have a very high initiative score, and they generally go... before Captain Guppo, right? So it's kind of better actually for Captain Guppo to go last. So his familiar Barnabas the Cyber Eagle is soaring, right? So he can't be attacked. He attacks at the very end of the initiative order, hits a lot of guys, blinds, causes a lot of chaos, and then goes back and no one can attack him, right? So what's the point of really getting a lot of like Medicaid, right? Bloody Mark, whenever the Cyber Eagle successfully attacks an obstructed enemy, that enemy suffers 11 levels of bleeding. That's pretty good. Because obstructive is one of the attacks you can do for Cyber Eagle. You can tell it to obstruct an enemy. So the enemy gets a free shot on your Cyber Eagle, but if it's a ranged attack, then that ranged attack, if it misses the Cyber Eagle, it automatically hits another enemy close by, right? So that's pretty good. And it's pretty easy to actually get them to fail their roll, because like a lot of times it's like -20, I think, to their willpower in order to, I don't know, it's something like that. It's like really easy to get the to pull it off a lot of times. Bloody Mark, Brother in Arms. Each ally within a 3-cell radius around the familiar has the resolve increased by 2. I don't know if I want to, maybe I should unbookmark this, because it's not going to be very often that the Cyber Eagle is by my companions. It's cool, but maybe I'll just keep it bookmarked, whatever. Which is the protocol, we already got that. Familiar's key characters are increased by 5. That's not bad. Certain abilities are required, are if you have better perception or agility, it gets better, right? Rite of Calibration. The first use of Overseer's ability in combat costs 1 AP less. That's not bad also, because you want to attack with plenty of them, right? Sharpened Talons. Cyber Eagle's attacks deal 6 more damage, and that's based on the familiar's agility bonus. So again, like you can build this up a little bit more. It's not bad. I think there's better stuff out there. I gotta remember to actually buff up Captain Guppo also, because I think the Cyber Eagle Barnabas is actually doing pretty well, so to speak. Whenever the Cyber Eagle starts soaring, it gains +3 to its key characteristics. Stacks in line. See, that's pretty good, because that's like how many. It's +3 characteristics to how many rounds of combat you go through, which can be pretty good. Familiar kickback. At the end of the turn, Fortress of the World characters gain stacks of Never Stop Shooting. I never really use Never Stop Shooting, or it feels like I never do have stacks of Never Stop Shooting for the Captain Guppo. Hail of Steel. Each round, Fortress of the World characters gain a stacking +1 bonus to dodge against range attacks for each shot they made during this round. Also, the range burst attacks grant an additional +10 stacks of Never Stop Shooting. Whenever all stacks of Never Stop Shooting should be lost, and instead become 11 stacks instead. Additionally, a Fortress of the World character. I don't know. See, the thing is that now I'm using my Cyber Eagle more than like doing sniper attacks. So I don't know. Like this is Rite of Calibration would be pretty good, because then we can go the first round of combat. We can do like a bunch of Cyber Eagle attacks, and then maybe have another point available for buffs or extra attacks. I think we're going to do Rite of Calibration, probably. But let's keep on looking, because I know I wanted to do a bunch of other stuff. So he also he's a noble, so he does the You Serve Me as his ability, so that gives his one character a bunch of bonuses for the rest of the combat, and all these you do something, you this, you that, they're a modification of that ability, right? So we got you do something. You gain if the noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains 1 AP on their next turn. That's pretty good. A lot of the stuff I have to remember to actually do. Noble servant gains +2 movement points every turn. That's pretty good. If the servant kills the target, then the noble dealt damage to last turn. The noble gains +1 AP next turn. Servant kills. That's pretty good too. You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or the noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. Like stacking a lot of. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty right now, and I think it is a good thing to have a lot of wounds, because early on, like everything was like easily one-shotting me, especially because I was a halfling and I had less toughness. Vexil Medicae. Not really sure what I was going to be doing with his weapon talents down here. Coercion. Warp. Persuasion. Defensive Maneuver. Another thing, so I was thinking about doing, adding to his like charisma abilities, but I don't know, like a lot of the things that sometimes it's a little bit more entertaining when you fail on certain things. You don't get like certain benefits, certain rewards, but it's fine. You'll not die. Increases wounds by half the character's level rounded up. That's not bad too. I think I'm gonna do Rite of Calibration. First use of overservice ability in combat costs 1 AP less, because that could be. It's only the first use, but that's still really good. Now I have. I think I might actually give Molly something else other than a sniper rifle for now, because she's okay, but I feel like sniper is the amount of damage you can do really starts to drop off pretty heavily as the game goes on. So I should really consider giving her. I don't even know. She's kind of squishy, so I don't necessarily know if I want to give her a flamer. But I mean, I don't have anyone else with flamer, so I don't know. We'll see. Versatility. Oh, well, yeah, wait. Archmilitant becomes 2 stacks of versatility. What was versatility again? I forgot. Whenever Archmilitant uses an attack that is different from their previous attack, the Archmilitant gains a single stack of versatility. Gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. If the Archmilitant has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Archmilitant gains additional damage. Yes. That's good. I should probably do... Well, because for the longest time, she doesn't... I need to... I haven't been taking advantage of her versatility mechanic a lot. Always ready. Critical versatility. Arch Militant gains +5 plus number of versatility stacks bonus to critical damage. I really need to just get... It's just like... She's not able to accumulate a lot of versatility. So maybe I should actually get stuff that was able to do that. I gotta remember that I can respec a lot of this stuff. Whenever the Arch Militant is under effect of Reckless Rush, their attacks do not cost MP. Every round they first target... single target ability used by an ally on the Arch Militant gains +1 action point to that ally. Interesting. This was... I think it was originally going to be a sniper team. Because I was going to have... Waiting orders. That's pretty good too. Because originally I was going to have... Captain Guppo was going to be like all charisma. And he's going to be giving Molly, the sniper, a lot of bonuses. Which he would use to like snipe guys, right? That's pretty good too. What was I thinking? Close quarter training. Arch Militant can use two-handed ranged weapons within melee range, but at 10 penalty. I think I would rather do this too. It does a lot of circumstances where you want to use... You get like bogged down in melee and you lose your attack completely. So I will do that. Let's give Molly a different weapon. So I type descending order. I'm not really sure what. 61 wounds, right? We could do shotgun. Let's see here. I don't think I have any flame. I do have flamers. 9 through 14. Range 3 though. It's really low. Not quite sure what I want to do. Sniper. Wanderer's Portent. Let's see. Sniper. Solid projectile. Sniper rifle. Last. Sniper rifle. Las. Sniper rifle. Let's do that. And then plasma gun. Let's see here what we have here. Unstable flamer. See, the thing is, it's not going to pair really well with her sniper. I would like to have like a flamer person in my party for like. There's one or two flamer weapons in the game where you can actually lay down like a patch of fire on the ground, which really does help. But not quite sure what I want to do. Artillery long rifle. Solid projectile. Las. I can do... let's see here. There's like more... There's more heavy weapons. I can consider doing like auto gun weapons, stuff like that. And then there was Webbers, which I have. Webbers are the secondary weapon slot of J. So we already got the Weber covered. Hunting rifle. Sniper rifle. 2026. Why didn't I actually give this to her? That's weird. Assault las gun. I mean, I guess I could just keep her a sniper. I have one type of sniper. Additional hit chance. Assault projectile sniper rifle. Yeah, I have one. I have two damage type of sniper rifles, so she can swap between the two and build up her stacks of whatever her class ability is. Needle pistol, exotic. Range 5. Versus range 18 for the sniper. I don't know, man. It's interesting. I should probably equip everyone with their Medicaid kits and whatnot. Let's see here. And everyone's gonna get a little gift for Christmas. 40K Christmas. I don't know why. I laugh at such stupid things. Everyone's gonna get a little bit of love for 40K Christmas. Okay, so Jay, and Jay was, like I said, like a hit and run character. You can use finesse. So finesse does damage. Eldar melee weapons deal damage with your based on your agility versus your strength, right? And I'm going to the point where I'm trying to use her pistol is going to be a Dark Eldar weapon. Because if you use Dark Eldar weapons that have like poison and stuff on it, that's more for like debilitating, which is what I'm trying to put more points into weapon skill versus ballistic skill. But you can do envenomate a lot of like a group of people, right? And if they have a dot on them from a Dark Eldar weapon, then their melee damage, her melee damage is enhanced. Essentially, that's one of the things I actually am doing. Okay, always ready. Archmilitant begins play with 2 stacks of versatility. Yeah, I could just do that. Get her versatility stacks up. When entering combat, Archmilitant gains +10 to weapon skill and +10 ballistic skill until the end of combat. That's not bad. Arms Master, killing enemy with a melee attack makes all the Archmilitant's range attack this turn cost -1 AP, and vice versa. Minimum 1. That's boo, boo, boo. It should be minimum 0. Does not stack. Yay. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know if that's good. Boop, boop. Awaiting orders. Every round, single target. Yeah, that's pretty good. Archmilitant can use two-handed. No. She's not going to be using two-handed range weapons. Archmilitant deals 20% critical damage against targets that are stunned, prone, or blinded. I mean, yeah, maybe. Because a lot of her abilities are going to inflict those ailments on people, right? Archmilitant gains 1 stack of versatility whenever an ally grants Archmilitant an extra turn. Flashfire. The cost of wildfire is reduced by -1 AP for every 3 stacks of versatility instead of every 4. Wildfire was Archmilitant's next turn will cost 0. It will not count towards the attack limit per turn. That's pretty good. This cost ability is reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Yeah, I could actually start building a Flashfire. Flashfire and just stacks of versatility, and then she'll just be able to get... Because she is going to be doing... I am able to remember to do melee and range and Weber quite a bit. So I think that's fine. I can do that. 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖊 is all about heavy weapons, right? Against all odds, a Master Tactician begins the combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to their number of... I forget what tactical advantage does. Master Tactician gains a special tactical advantage that allows them to empower their attacks. They gain +1 stacks of this effect for every 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies. Okay, so more momentum is better. Master Tactician begins with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. I think her fellowship is like pretty bad, actually. Nerves of Steel. Whenever the Master Tactician or one of their allies gains momentum, they gain 1 more. Good. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. That's good. It's whenever, so it keeps on using it. I think that's good for my party. I think I have a lot of abilities that are based on momentum. So that's really good. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the Master Tactician's allies behind cover. Okay. Comfort and conformity. Whenever the ally gains the Master Tactician stacks a tactical advantage, they also heal 1 wound. Wait. Whenever ally grants the Master Tactician stacks a tactical advantage, they also heal 1 wound for every stack granted. What? How does that even work? So... tactical advantage. Yeah. For every 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies. So he just regenerates, essentially. Okay, interesting. After Heroic Axe is used for the first time in combat, the Master Tactician's next archetype ability used will have his cost reduced by 0 AP on all subsequent uses until the end of combat. Wait. After Heroic Act is used for the first time in combat, the Master Tactician's next archetype ability will have its cost reduced. It's okay. Wait, what? Wait a minute. The Master Tactician's next archetype ability will have its cost reduced to 0 on all subsequent uses until the end of combat. Okay, so someone gets an ultimate, right? Uses it, and then her tactical advantage use would be free for the rest of the combat? That doesn't make any sense. No, wait. Tactical advantage is already free. Okay. I don't know. personal involvement. Every enemy killed by the master technician increase the master technician's resolve by +1 until the end of combat. I think you gain +1 more. So overall, we're going to be more successful at our momentum. Path of the Outcast. Whenever Ilra kills a target with a single shot attack, she's not going to be sniper, so it's not really that big a deal. And my sights cost only 1 AP. I never really use that. If I could have something that reduces the amount of that reduces her AP on her heavy weapons, that would be really good. Critical damage dealt by this character. Eldari range weapons is increased by 5. What is that based on? That is based on perception. I think she's kind of a meathead. She doesn't really have a whole lot of stuff. Basic skill, use Medicaid. We already have that. Dracari weapon proficiency. Interesting. Dueling mastery, flamer weapon. Heavy weapon proficiency. We got all... As far as I know, we have a lot of heavy weapon proficiency already. Nimble. Power weapon expert. I feel like there's one cider. Sailmaster saving. Isn't there like one more? I feel like there's like overpower. Okay. Oh, she already has it. Okay. So I think Nervous Steel is a good one. So Nervous Steel. So we'll be more efficient at gaining more momentum. So Adira, DPS, spell DPS stuff. I'm probably going to stream a little bit longer today, just so you guys know. So, just to let you go. Like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch if you haven't already. Scratch and sniff the like button and the follow button. and all that jazz. And tell me what they smell like in the comments below. Okay, Familiars Maximum Wounds, so we got that. Bound by Warp. Enemies in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven have their willpower reduced. Brother in Arms. Each ally within a 3-cell radius around the Familiar has a resolve increased by 2. I should probably do that more. Because it's not unheard of that she's going to have her Cyber Raven close to our allies. Resolve increased by 2. That's not bad. And just getting the ultimates on the resolve, that's pretty good. Castigating Echoes. The effect of Cyber Raven's powers relayed through the Cyber Raven is calculated as if Psi rating were +1. Whatever. Oh, wait. I want to see if I can do... I feel like I'm not getting... I feel like I'm not getting a certain power. How else I could say? I think... Maybe the power actually come... I think powers only come at a certain amount of levels. But... I'll do that. That's fine. But I wanted to give her that healing power from Biomancy. But I think I'm going to be getting that next level, for what I say. Okay, I think we're all good. Let's go back, continue our vacation. I checked the merchant store after the last stream. I don't think there was anything of note. What was going on our vacation last time? So we're here on business. We're trying to find the lost tithe. We're finding the mythical taxes. Of course, whenever we attend any sort of celebration in this game, it always goes south. We always get ambushed. There's always an assassination attempt. You know what? It kind of... I'm trying... Captain Guppo is trying to make sure it doesn't ruin his Sanguinala experience. Go back down. And we're attending the execution of some dirty, filthy mutants who are stinky and mutated. A lot of the mutants got loose, attacked and killed a bunch of people. And Captain Guppo was like, not having it. Now, you better hope, Governor, that your feast is delicious. I have some warheads on my ship, primed and ready. If I can't have a glorious Sanguinala this year, with many presents and food, then no one will. Always having fun. Hope you guys are doing okay. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. But yeah, hope you guys had a wonderful holiday. Mine was, good. I think a little bit busy this year, so we didn't get a chance to really do a whole lot. Most of our stuff, the holiday stuff we did, was early in the month for when we went to Disneyland. But
A new challenge
I don't know.
for me.
Kind of sucks to not have a lot to do. Oh, I want a horse so bad. Can someone... Okay, if there's not a horse, like, reward in this game, so Captain Guppo can always ride on a horse, I would like someone to mod that into the game. I will pay money to have a mod where Captain Guppo's riding around on a horse. I will. Anyways, what are we doing? I think we're looking around. We're going to go to dinner with the governor. I'll save. I'm a save-aholic. But what if pie? Probably next Road Trader stream will end the Sanguinala outfits. But in our headcanon, in our lore, this is our Sanguinala vacation. It's our working vacation. What's this? 𝕿𝖗𝖆, where are you going? Oh yeah, that's right. We have our own little guide, who's 𝕿𝖆𝖊. I think that's her name, right? Can I talk to her? Night. I think we came up here. Such people, noble blood is the highest blessing. 𝕿𝖆𝖊. Can I talk to her? No. Oh, old medieval music.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, look at this. Oh, what is that? What is that? Can I have this? Okay. 𝕿𝖗𝖆's barking at something. It does not escape your notice a few leftovers from plates disappear in the servant's filthy apron. Okay. I think there's something around here, but I probably failed my perception check in order to see it. Okay, we'll have to come back. This is going to be their feast. What do we got here? Would I eat any of this stuff? I mean, it looks edible. It looks very gray, which I kind of expect. What do you have here? Just a fucking cow. Okay. Looks very... looks like a normal cow, really. I guess they do have normal horses. Oh, well, normal. But we actually... What we see, like, last stream, it looked like the horses had a little bit of a carnivorous tendency. I think we're all good. 𝕿𝖆𝖊 the Sculptor. Let's check that guy out before we go to dinner. Ooh, what's this? What is this?
It's about time.
𝕿𝖆𝖊 the Sculptor. Oh, is he a psyker? He has a psyker staff. Tavrisk, I'm sorry, Tavrisk. I mispronounces your name. Okay, calm down, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone. Their many jointed metal fingers remain in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in an unfinished piece. Is it? It's... I guess. I don't know. Yes, of course. My likeness. You know, be sure to get the six-pack abs just right. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals in it where his eyes should be. Is my celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. Let's see here. And who are you? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor, Tavrisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others, but not his own. Okay, weird thing to say. Tavrisk, the sculptor, turns his head to you, but you notice no pupils in his crystal ocular augmentics. Okay, that's not... I mean, I've seen augmentics before. What can you tell me about this material you're working with? This is Thassera. Thassera, okay. I think they talked about it last stream. A fascinating stone born from the bowels of the planet. Like any... Oh god, it's going to be like 40k warp stone? Is that what it's going to be? It bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool, but for the sculptor to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. Oh god. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of its own volition. The soul, however, obtains calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. Adira, Lord Captain, all that about the soul? That wasn't a metaphor, you know. This one channels his own mind through the stone and then sees what comes of it. Okay, so he is a psyker. That's what I thought. You should be careful around the sorcerer. I don't know how many my whispers have taken. I don't know. I don't like how my whispers has taken a fancy to him. Okay, interesting. Are you a psyker? Tavris, the sculptor. My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and a creator. Others a wicked sorcerer. But there's no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head, as if to prove the truth of his words. Okay. Your hand augmentics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come by on a feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Rualdo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago, I have forgotten what my land is like to the touch. Interesting. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sickly tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in spots where flesh and metal meet. Lore warp test succeeded. The man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, biomancers capable of recovering, even from otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Okay, interesting. So biomancer expert. So a biomancer expert that becomes a sculptor. Interesting. Have you captured your governor's destiny in sculpture too? His mouth stretches into a cryptic smile. I have many thousands of statues for Rualdo, but Thassera's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. Let me see this sculpture. When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see my people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only in the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you want to behold? 𝕽𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊. 𝕽𝖗𝖆 clutches her head and wheezes. Oof. Be wary of toying with destiny. What gives a boon now will come back to collect later. So many... 𝕽𝖗𝖆 is my top warp advisor, right? So many opposite be true. To harvest sweet fruit... Wait. Okay, this is one of her visions. So may the opposite be true. To harvest sweet fruits in the future, one must first drink one's fill of bitter things. Watch your words. Okay. Go see. All of them. The glorious deeds of my future. Ah, yes, 𝕽𝖗𝖆. Of course. Yes, of course. I understand the risks. The glorious deeds of my future, of course. The sculptor's hand scuttles over the stone like a huge metal spider's. Somehow his sightless gaze envisions the exact version of you that you wish to see. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lord, and I'll have it delivered to your starfaring vessel. Ooh, nice! Gained glory of yet to come effect. What is it? Your very life's path has been carved into stone. Images of your future deeds are distracting you from the here and now, but someday those fantasies will become reality. Reduce the character's fellowship, oh god, until the end of the mission on Thassera. Okay. Duration permanent. Okay. Let's see. How is it really bad? I mean, I haven't really been using my fellowship. Well, I don't know. It's okay. Whatever. The old sculptor once more turns his unseeing gaze. But we get a curse on our fellowship, but at the same time, we get a really cool statue, right? The old sculptor once more gaze, and plus, the way I'm actually going to be playing this character is that if I'm going to try to use the tools of the archenemy against the archenemy, but if certain decisions, it makes more sense to go full chaos, then I'll go full chaos for Lord Captain Guppo. And then we'll have like a chaos Guppo stream. The fallen Guppo. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's what I should rename him. Instead of Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, it'll be fallen Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Solomon, Maeve, bring me a cup of Amasek and make sure it's filled to the brim. Okay. It will be done, my Lord Judicator. Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away, then turns to you. I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing. He casts a sweeping gaze around the courtyard and lowers his voice. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? I mean, it's nothing we haven't experienced before. Let's see here. What would we say? I am uneasy as well. More on the count that I won't want my Sanguinala spoiled, my holiday venture, my holiday vacation spoiled yet again. It seems like whenever we go out, this always happens. You're bothered? Which ones in particular? Middleman. Remember the last meeting from the public execution? Something wrong was off, and it was a difficult deporting. That was odd. The local beliefs was this tribe altering your destiny. Have you seen the writings of the man with fault, the chronicle of fates? That there is a immediate attack on the public execution with no clear or evident cause. I read the meeting for the execution. Local beliefs. The mutations in this place. Something's somewhat off about it. Yes, mutation is corrupt. Mutation is corrupt in that Sylvan leaves a person with a sound mind, but what the madman spouted off on the scaffold and what he had done to himself was beyond the pale. The fact that there was a mutant attack during a public execution with no clear evident cause, and might I say, it was an attack on the execution, the first execution that we have attended. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looks too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps it's the best that this backwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. I do not like the way the government is using every means possible to stall an inquiry into the tithe. Indeed, at some point, it could be mistaken for sycophancy and an attempt to appease the celestial guest. But the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind it, this stalling of the inevitable becomes. I mean, there's probably going to be another assassination attempt. The nobleman barely managed to stay in his saddle. Very odd, I would say. Not too odd, considering Rudol's ravenous fondness for food and Amasek, but astute observation nonetheless. So what is your conclusion, Salamon? I have a theory, but I would like to hear yours first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. Let's see. There's a fill together type. They're not distracting us with looking mirrors. Some trap of some sort. Yeah, of course. That's my first thought. Which this is a cult. Predicaments usually involve the cult of some. The predicaments I get into usually involve a cult of some description. Okay, that's true. That is not untrue. Thassera is not what they're making it out to be. Not a feudal world with primitive populace, but a forge world, or else an industrial one. Where are you getting that? The point of deception is to play a smaller tithe. There's something in Thera's atmosphere that alters the human brain. Sooner or later, it becomes a clumsy idiot. Nah. I would wager this is a cult. The predicaments I usually get into usually involve in a court of some description. Heretical cults are not the only threat by far, but there is enough heresy on Thassera, yes. My hypothesis is that this is not just about the tithe. This is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough. But for what for? Huh. Interesting. A bait? This is a pretty elaborate bait. We should play along for now. Let them think we've taken the bait while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. But for that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack. I was trying to attack! We're not going to result. Lovely. When I say lovely weather, we attack. Understood. Maeve returns, taking careful, quick steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands. Your Amasek, my lord. Lovely weather! Lovely weather! Kill them all! Salamon, without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. Oh, what? The splash of Amasek is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls. Okay. He's not going to drink on the job. Okay, that kind of makes sense for him. Let's see. Go over here. Okay. Governor, let's eat. Governor Raldo. So what do I think this is actually going on? It sounds like the noble cast is not the noble cast. I think there is something about like their, obviously their faces are being replaced, right? But I think there was something about like some sort of mutations. I don't know, like some sort of mutations being directed in like the higher ups of society. But it sounds like some sort of like conspiracy brewing within the noble cast itself. That's what I from what I remember from the last stream. Governor Rualdo. The governor's hand reaches for the amasack, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes the trajectory towards the appetizers. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness. And when I feel nervous, I eat and drink and then eat again. It's just the way I am. Ah, yes, of course, Governor. Believe me, I understand that. But Emperor, have mercy. The food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? Oh, yes, of course. I'm gonna get poisoned. I know this. Like, there's gonna be something that's obviously poisoned, and I'm not gonna be able to resist not eating it. The tables are buckling under a spread of steaming hot dishes oozing with grease. Ooh, I like grease! And tantalizingly spicy aromas. Ooh, I'm getting kind of hungry, actually. Quite the challenge for an uninitiated stomach. But you have taken part in a feast grander than this, have I? Noble runs in your veins. Okay. I don't think I have the debauchery or whatever that skill is. Governor Raldo, I recommend you try the fried owlcat, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. Oh, awesome. And then we have some five-tailed 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 in stewed black eye sauce. Ah, yes, of course. Governor! How could you know this is what I would want? These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. Ah, yes, of course. Well, of course. They are not... Oh, come back here. You're not getting anywhere. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you must certainly have a taste of these crispy blabberbill shells seasoned with blue glute. The spice scorches your tongue, but follow with some amasack. It'll feel like the waters of life itself. Ah, I can't wait. Big old belly grumble. Agility. Vanquish the five-tailed 𝕝𝖆𝖊𝖗𝖊𝖗. What was it? Five-tailed 𝕝𝖆𝖊𝖗 and stewed black eye sauce. Grab him. What? No! Wait. No. No. 90%. I'm not falling for that. No. I'm eating that. I'm eating it off the floor. Okay. Let's see here. Is it gonna be enough time? Should I talk about lore? But we'll come back to the game in just a second. Let's see here. Internets. Okay. So, Radical's Handbook. Do a full screen on this gentleman. Full screen. I wanted to look up a little bit more on the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗. So 78. 78 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗. So we'll recap this a little bit more. So this denounced by the many warmongers and destroyers, the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 are radical inquisitors who believe that mankind must be strong to survive and ascend to the rightful place amongst the stars. So this is going to be we're brainstorming our character for the Dark Heresy game, essentially. And his main philosophy is going to be he's part of the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 section of the Radical Inquisitors. The 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗s believe that the survival and strength of the domains of the God Emperor depend on the process of continued trial and eventually triumph that ensures that they continue and grow. In the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 ideology, only by passing through the near destruction can the weakness of the mankind be shed and the strong prosper. Their convictions of the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗s and the belief that for which they willingly spend their lives of imperial citizenry and soldiers and create the genesis of wars, misery, and bloodshed that they create within the realms that they've sworn to protect. For if they do not act, the mankind's strength will fail, the Imperium's defenses weaken, and it will beat down until humanity is rendered extinct. Interesting. Starting through trial, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 are named after an infamous planet 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃 III, the outset of the Horus Heresy, the greatest conflict that mankind has ever faced. The renegade Warmaster Horus virus bombed 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃 III, and in that moment ignited a civil war that would see brother kill brother in the galaxy in flames and the death of billions. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖃 point to this moment as the moment that mankind's future was forged. Though the Imperium was forced to its knees and teetered on the edge of the abyss, it ultimately triumphed. And from that triumph came the strength to face the reality of chaos, strength not to trust, nor cease in vigilance, the strength to act with fury and decisive might. The dark times of the Horus Heresy were moments of transformation and revelation that made the Imperium rise to greatness, while times of relative peace and prosperity have brought nothing but venal weakness and corruption. To 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃's strength of the Imperium was born out of trial of the Horus Heresy, its achievements wrought out of the necessities of survival. The Imperium, however, cannot rely on the trials and triumphs of the past. The virus bombing of 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖃 III was the true birth of the Imperium, but for the future, mankind must achieve its own revelation and strengthen moments of blood and pain. It must face moments of terror and disaster and emerge with its head unbowed and soul made stronger. Okay, let's go back to the game. But yeah, I figured that it'd be a very interesting character to make because the investigation system, you try to find out like who done what, but you don't have to accuse the truly guilty of doing a crime, right? So my character, if he thought that executing a certain character would make a planet stronger, I feel like that's what he can do. And that seems like a very interesting dynamic. It's not really evil in the 40k sense, but it's definitely a 40k belief, you know? Okay. Yes. Okay. Vanquish the 5-tailed Shrimpers. 90% chance. Succeeded. Definitely wielding a set of forks and knives. Ah! Captain Guppo, dual wielding. Ah! You cut off the Shrimpers' escape routes. At last, all 5 of its tails are pinned to the table with golden prongs, and the 6th fork delivers the final blow, allowing you to send the exquisite meal into your mouth. Ah, yeah. Ah, yes. What does it taste like? Shrimpariuses in black eye sauce. They're still alive. Again, the nibble hands effect. Okay. Increase the character's agility and perception in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Okay, sure. Only 3 people have managed to conquer the Shrimpariuses tonight. All of them are inferior to you in sophistication and speed of their forecraft. The governor hurriedly toasts you, spilling his drink in the process. Oh, I can't even attack any of the other stuff? Athletics 0%. Oh no! I'm so tiny and weak. Defeat the blabbered shells, seasoned with blue goot. Oh, I want to eat more. But if I fail, then I think I get a penalty. Oh, man. Should I just roleplay it? No. Because if I fail and it's like a really bad penalty, then I'm gonna have to load, and then you'll have to hear me talk about lore again. So I'm role playing it as if he's just eating. Now that we have some refreshments, let us talk. Verily, your celestial highness. He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of May's voice. My lord, remember what the physician told you. Temperance is best cure for your ailments. I feel that you have disobeyed his wishes again today. Governor Rialdo, and now I'm paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and regrettably inability to admire and distinguish imposters. Huh? And the hunt is already in full swing. Solomon leans over to you. Rook Trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. Guppo was like, what is this hunt you mentioned? Rialdo waves a hand at Maeve. Be a darling and tell our guest about their amusements. I am a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The imposter hunt Takes place every moonlight. Oh god. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt. Oh no. And foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing. I know where this is going. And masked, invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then try to guess who the imposters are. I thought we're gonna like hunt them for sport. The night is still young. I'm pretty sure we'll have like human hunting. I think what was it? Their pendants with the Thassera or something. There's something about it. I forget exactly what. The governor suddenly perks up again, and that's the best part. I highly recommend you try it, Your Celestial Highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And for this occasion, privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely on you, our honored celestial guest. How does one find an imposter in the crowd? By the way they talk, their lack of restraint, the unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Okay? Imposters are often scared of a responsibility that has fallen on the weak shoulders, and they try to stay as close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. During their hunts, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to the separate groups where the conversation has already started. The frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That is all I know of Celestial Lord. Okay, so we just so everyone's wearing masks, and we have to pick out the ones who are not nobles. That's my understanding of it. I'm pretty sure like that's happening. Like for realsies, with the nobility, like all the nobles are not real nobles. Let's see here, or just here be silent. Let the servicers keep playing. Suppose I found all the imposters. What happens next? Maeve produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions. This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of Thassera's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you only need to mark them with this wondrous brand. Interesting. At the end of the hunt, I'm out of food! More, servants, more! Bring out more trays of food for Captain Guppo. He's gonna have this useless belt. He's getting in my way! At the end of your hunt, we'll hold a great feast. Ah, yes, of course. I am a hungry person. My hunger is only matched by my faith in the Emperor. At the end of this hunt, we'll hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the imposters, you'll also win a fine prize. If you guess all four, saves coming, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of a baron. Okay. So well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening this will bring. The evening will bring. But for night, it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Solomon, did you just admit that there is a masquerading rabble among the Thasserian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea how to collect tithes or by the throne. Actually, that explains so much. The partner scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, Governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll finish. The Governor lets out an audible gulp. It shall be done, Master Adjudicator. Participate in the hunts. Should I just ignore Solomon? I wish to move on to discussing the tithe as quickly as possible. Captain Guppo is here on vacation. Working vacation. It sounds like a rebel. Use the tide. It's infuriate the Governor and roll your eyes, or should be silent. Let the servitors keep playing. I don't know what that... Okay. Orchestra! Music! Okay. I will participate in this hunt. Marvelous! Data brand. Oh, that's so cool. This brand leaves an almost invisible holographic mark on anyone it touches. Contains 4 charges. Okay. As soon as you're done with your search, I will be... The Governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be his superior. Oh, he's drunk. Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you might be right, Maeve. I will be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amisak. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness. Okay. So... Servants... How do I do this?
Victory awaits!
Tables are overflowing with rare and particular food. There's enough of it to easily feed dozens of hungry mouths. The servants are unlikely to give even a scrap. Well, it is what it is. How do I... Thassera. What do I just talk to random people? Ah, okay. Stuff is happening.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, so we go down here. Hiya ho ho, we are going down the elevator. Ah yes, I can smell nobility, of course, being the ultimate noble of the fine blood. Very little of my family members have married outside the family. Our blood is so pure. Edicta. The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking her door. Just let me go, for a throne's sake, she exclaims when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts to do something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. I'm done, I just can't take it anymore. You're a celestial lord, aren't you? Say nothing. I don't know if she's trying to... 𝕿𝖊𝖆𝖊𝖗, your graciousness. I'm not a noble, not just one bit. Wait, so are the nobles supposed to lie too? I'm not a noble, not just one bit. I do the laundry and bleach the linens. I never mix in high society in my life. Forgive me. Forgive a fool, your graciousness. Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you're meant to pose as a noble and then get a reward. I don't want a reward, my lord. I want to go back home. The woman hangs her head and clutches her lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. Okay. Why is it you are trying to escape? I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us. Oh no. For the tricksters. For the tricksters. I'm no kind of trickster, can't you see? I could full of rocks. Why are you participating in the first place? They forced her. It's not like they asked me to nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me here. No one here was asked, but I didn't want to be anyone's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We search our lords and ladies' undergarments. Or we starch our ladies, lords, and undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. I mean, why is it... You know, the brand might be a good story for you to tell your children. What should I do with you? Here are the frills of... for fabulous dress and, of course, the white-knuckled hands. The woman looks up to you. Please, your graciousness. By the Lord Emperor, just let me leave. No one who gets put in one of those gets up ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my homes again. Wait. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. No one ever comes back? What is that supposed to mean? Just like that, your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're just gone. Oh god, this place is like a Grok's pit. There's no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, let me go home. God. I mean, Captain Guppo is an asshole. I gotta remember that. I understand, my dear. There. Dry those tears. Dry those tears. All hopes fade from the woman's glistening eyes. She wipes her nose with her sleeve and lets out a dejected sigh. Pardon me, your graciousness. You've done as you should. It wasn't right of me to spoil your game. No, it was not. You have an excellent day, my dear. An excellent day. Okay, cool. Of course, none of the people, even Irelite in my party, gives a shit. Let's see here. All right, now let's go on the hunt, Solomon. It's like, Captain, we're supposed to be here looking for the tithe. Tithe, all in good time. I'm here on vacation, and I intend to enjoy every last moment. Let's see here. On the hunt. Only 4 more, and I can get my prize. Let's see. What do we have here? What to do? That's up here. Frightened nobleman.
None shall stand
Man with scissors. Frightened nobleman. What? What's going on here? Frightened nobleman. In the wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad man is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. Oh my god. A mask lies discarded on the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Man with scissors. Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished, along with all of Thassera's rotten elites. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look at me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. So maybe it's like the nobility or certain people are... they're chopping off their mutations and using like healthy people's bits. Maybe. You realize that the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Salamorn casts an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk and their strange amusements, they're not worth our time. What's going on here? The victim sucks in a ragged breath. He's a tailor from the lower city. He's gone mad! He thinks I'm wearing the face of his brother, my valet. Does he? The attacker visibly loses his cool. Admit it! You killed him and took his face so you could wear it instead of a costume. I haven't heard from my brother in a moon life. Examine the victim's face. The nobleman's features are stretched and distorted. The edge of the neck, forehead, and cheeks are fastened at the side with a fine gold thread. Awareness test succeeded. Peering in the nobleman's face, you realize that the stretched skin is his own. You see no scars or stitches. It appears that it is merely his way of improving his looks and imitating the people of higher standing. 30% in order to put him to look away. Proctor, I think you ought to put an end to this disorder. Only because you asked. Someone gives Gledo a sign, and the Cybermaster launches himself at the attacker. Powerful metal paws pin the man to the ground, preventing him from moving. Cyber Corgi! This madman bribed the guards so they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally. Number 1. What the hell? What universe are you living in, number 1? Tell me about Thassera's rotten elite. They're parasites. They tear whoever they want into pieces. The scum squeeze into a person's skin like it's a suit that's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. Okay. The vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. Skin suits and splitting seams. Preposterous! Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignments he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. The nobleman's voice cracks. He's on the verge of tears. Your Celestial Highness, if such were your will, could you send service to the dressmaker? Can you send service to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well? I mean... You're ruining my vacation! You're ruining it! I like to see the horses and participate in the hunt. This man is... Place imposter brand of the vigilante on the victim. Wait, the vigilante... Wait, is he part of it? I'm a little confused. I think... I'm a little confused. Well, the victim is definitely noble. The victim, why? Coming up with the valet. Tell me about this valet. The nobleman's eyes his attacker fearfully. It's very simple, Your Celestial Highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants. I sent his boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought that would make him my valet, you see, but then this fool decided that I took his brother, not because of his talent, but to use him for his rejuvenation. Okay. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet. Interesting. Off you, Taylor. Never mind, Taylor. You can finish what you started. Wait, it looks like he's wearing a noble garb. Did it say anything about the vigilante wearing noble garb? Is he? He is participating in it, right? Let's see here. Finally, the torch ladies come to steal one of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Oh, so wait. At the attacker's feet. Okay, so he was wearing a mask. Okay, so I can brand the vigilante. I mean, it sounds like he was posing as a nobility. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Okay. So, okay. And just now the 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 has you pinned here. I'll just put this right here. Not a single muscle twitches on the attacker's face. Play your games all you want. My mission will not change. Thank you for interviewing, Your Celestial Highness. The nobleman lays his hand on his heart and bows to you. As soon as you step aside, the guards barrel into the scene. The second imposter has been found. Okay. I think I'm doing well. Okay. So the first person, I'm pretty sure, like, there's no way that couldn't have been a noble, right? So we got two imposters. So we need 4, right? Wait, it's only... Hold on. Key items. Anyways. So we have these guys up here, old priest, and these guys up here, and then golden mask.
Let's go up here. We'll take the long way. We don't need any elevator.
Okay. La 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 la. What we have here? Glory to come. Yeah. Okay. We saved. 𝕿𝖗, what's up, 𝕿𝖗?
I won't tolerate.
𝕿𝖗's like barking at stuff, man. I must have like a really bad perception. Man in jacket, lady in golden mask. Okay, so it's these guys, right? So man in a jacket, lady in a golden mask. Okay, this is probably... I feel like this is going to be a more difficult one. Finely dressed woman. Looks like this person has... Okay. Lady in golden mask. It'd be more than one in here. These guys look like they're less well-dressed. Man in jacket. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. Okay. As our eyes dart back and forth between them, I come from an honored dynasty. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. Lady in a gold mask. The mob's instigator, a lady in a gold mask, exclaims furiously, oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman. Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, we ask our celestial lord, brand this peasant. Okay. Am I the only one that has a brand? Among the crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask in a gorgeous dress who's watching intently from the side. So that's, what, this one up here? Explain to me what is exactly going on here. Do you believe this man in the cover in disguise? Explain to me what is going on here. Lady in the golden mask. The lady in the golden mask curtsies gracefully. Gracefully! Ah! Curtsies gracelessly. Your Celestial Highness, we have exposed one of the imposters. There he is. The one in the jacket. Still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him quickly. So the lady in the golden mask, I'm suspicious of you so far. So lady in the golden mask, finely dressed woman, guy in the jacket. Right? Finally dressed woman. The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you, "My celestial lord, I'm begging for you to listen to me. This man is a member of the noble family. He's being slandered." I think that's probably the case. Look closely at the man. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane, bearing an intricate family coat of arms. Okay. 39% persuasion. I need to buff up my social skills. Failed. I pity him, my lord. What can you say in your defense? My celestial lord knows how ruthless the court intrigues can be. My family only recently attained this lofty status, and many here are opposed. He stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. The vultures gaze to shift at you in anticipation of your verdict. Do you believe this man to be a common disguise? This man is a noble. Do you believe this man is to be a commoner in disguise? The last among the onlookers exchange glances. The woman's golden mask bobs as she offers a deep curtsy. Most certainly, your social highness. His plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat. Okay, so he's not a peasant. One of these two are probably a peasant. Logic tech succeeded. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old, appeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy. So I think maybe the woman with the elaborate headdress is a noble as well. She's probably just trying to get one over on this guy. This man is a noble. Why are you so intent on painting him otherwise? The lady in the golden mask clears her throat. There's not a word of lie in what we have said. The travesty of a man who was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. Less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through pedalry. For a true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. I'm ready to brand the imposter. I'm going to guess it's going to be the third one. That lady with just the simple mask. The woman in the golden mask. Oh, which one is which? Hold on. Lady in the gold mask. Okay, so young woman in the fine dress, I think. Because she's trying to be off. Okay, she's probably noble. She's a noble trying to accuse this guy. And he's a noble just being more recently. So it's going to be a third one. Young woman in a fine dress. The young woman's lips curl with a mixture of joy and fear. Third imposter has been found! Okay. She glances briefly at the man in the jacket and then gives you a bow. The man sighs with relief. Thank you. I know that no intrigue could fool the celestial lord. The girl sniffles and smiles at the gray-haired gentleman in the doublet. He averts his eyes. The woman in the gold mask scoffs and withdraws into the gaping crowd. Okay, cool. So far, so good. Ah, yes. Captain Guppo pulls some food from his pocket that he's grabbed from the dinner table. Oh. Solomon, you really have to try this. I am going to get that prize. I can taste it. I'm going to have to go back for seconds.
It's about time.
I can't wait. We've gotten so many interesting things, Solomon. We've gotten a statue made from the finest material on this planet. Thassera, or whatever it was called. We have branded plenty of commoners, which I enjoyed quite a bit. Plenty of good food. He's like, so what about the tithe? The what? Okay. Young priest. The two men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with a great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained. Captain Guppo has his mouth full. Oh, you're right. The old priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up, so he may offer the God Emperor not just words, but deeds as well. The young man flushes when he notices your gaze. Celestial Lord, how fortunate on your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of the noble birth, and which is the arrogant impostor. Oh, perception. Man, my skill rolls have been really bad.
Succeeded. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of a smooth-faced youth. Okay. Also, the younger priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. That doesn't really tell me too much. Okay, so the old man is gaunt, and the younger man has the most voice of a singer, clear and powerful. So, okay, it doesn't really tell me a whole lot. I need to ask you a few questions first in order to identify the imposter. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you. Well, I mean, the older priest was eating quite a bit for his skinny build. So he probably just hasn't eaten. That makes a little bit more sense. It's probably the older priest so far.
What would you say the role of knowledge is in the Imperium?
Young priest, there's no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscripts of our scribe, 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗? I sort of remember that from last stream. I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship. O priest, knowledge depraves the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read. Oh, man. This is going to be a tough one. The old priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words.
What awaits the Emperor's servants after death?
Both priests ponder the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up. Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their soul in his halls. Young man. The young priest... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should be reading some of the 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 readings. Maybe that contains a hint. The young priest gives you a broad, sincere smile. It is my customary on Thassera to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity. I mean, both are not wrong. I mean, like, the ecclesiarchy, so long as you worship the Emperor, obey the teachings when it's called for, and give up your tithe, you can have a wide variety of experiences for Emperor worship, you know? Lore Imperium has succeeded. You've encountered many variations on the God Emperor's cult in your time, but never have you heard of reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thassera. By what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? Young priest, the heralds of the Celestial Master, gods among men. I mean, like, but this particular planet could call them that.
The Emperor's angels.
They ascend upon the land to smite his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes and fear. Like, I could go like 50-50 at this point. Oh my god, it's hard. Shoot, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Bickering loudly. So, okay, the old priest seems to know a little bit more about actual imperial worship. And he does have the presence of a priest. So, your Lord, and the only hiccup that I can see in the young man's story is that, like, even with a successful imperial lore test, like my character still hasn't heard about reincarnation. I think that that's something that you would see, especially in the Cronus Expanse, or like something bordering wild space in the Imperium. I think you'd see variants like that. Truth or servitude. Even like the Inquisition thinks that. Like the Inquisition has factions that believe that in reincarnation, and like certain imperial heroes are reincarnated, and they have to go find them and groom them in order to be heroes again, right? El Priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. A true story of the Empire. Okay. Young man flushes when you know. So, your celestial lord, how fortunate is your rival? Only you can solve this conundrum. Decide to go to your clergyman. The old priest's body is gone. So old priest is skinny. Young priest has the melodious voice as a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. I think it's probably going to be the young man. I need to ask you a few questions already. There's no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and conquering all that he has given unto us. And I think Gorge's fault is more... I think Gorge's fault... I think he was a... I don't know. This is kind of hard. Because I think fault was... In the manuscript that you read, I think it's... He was a priest, right? Knowledge to praise the soul, and so does reading letters. I mean, the old priest has, like, very Puritan beliefs. Old priest... I think it's probably going to be the young priest. Serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve the soul in his halls. It's going to be, let's say, reincarnation. Heralds of the Celestial Master, God among men. I mean, like, a lot of this stuff is not untrue. Like, in this particular planet, they can refer to the Space Marines as the Heralds of the Celestial Master. Emperor's Angels. But, I mean, the old priest seems more in tune. So I think it's going to be a young priest. I'm going to go with that. 50-50 if I'm wrong. Final imposter has been found. You found all the imposters. Yes. Excellent. Young priest. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly. Why? Yes, I did skip the lectern once or twice, but it's true. I'm still a proper noble. I swear on my honor. Yes, of course, of course. Now I get my prize! We get to have seconds. Let's hurry back, Solomon. Let me ride 𝕿𝖗𝖆 with you. Move over. 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Yeah, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Yeah. Riding like this.
Command.
Yay! Riding them. Captain Guppo's in the background. Go, 𝕿𝖗𝖆! Hurry back to the dinner! Oh, blessed food! Let's say another one. But what if pie? Cool. Wait, what is this thing anyways? Gara. Interesting. Pretty cool. Okay. Down Gara! Bad beast! Very bad! Oh, can I have Gara as my companion? I would definitely like to have that. I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunt going? Gara! Is that what this beast is called? My darling pet. She's been guarding the Shrimpericius. Yes, of course. Oh, delightful Shrimpericiuses. Very well done, Governor. Very well done. I am having a good time. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of owlcat bones. What has it done? Is something wrong? She almost ripped off my finger along with a slice of 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖗. It's my fault for forgetting they're all predators, albeit domesticated ones. Solomon, you've reduced a beast born to hunt and kill to domesticated pets. Without purpose and discipline, both men and animals... Yes, Solomon. Yes, of course. You're right. You see a beast devoid of free will and is an example of all the follow? All I see is a broken spirit, bound in the chains of cruelty. I'm still ignoring Solomon. They see people... they see people go missing after the imposter hunt. What do you make of this? Governor Rualdo, your Celestial Highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble go afterwards? Afterward, I can assure you that the victors are often sent to my personal service. We call it the highest favor, and today, it'll be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon, okay? Where does text succeeded? The governor is dragging out his words, as if he is not entirely sure of them himself, or is not telling you something. Interesting. Nothing yet, but that was too impressive. We some rabble. Just going to have these savages deal with him. Yes, I have concluded my search. Delightful! I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows, perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Yes. I think the one that did the best job was the young priest. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare an imposter hunt is officially over! Yay! Yay! Hooray! The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Rado turns to you and whispers conspiratorially. Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses away anyway, quietly amongst themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo! Bravo! Yeah, Maeve, get out here! Get out here, Maeve! Bluff the court fool. You hear the fool's voice from somewhere in the crowd. A noble torso, branded at the behest of the road trader himself. Oh, what be the irony! My standing ovation to you. A noble torso, what? You branded a real noble as... Wait, what? You branded a real... Wait, but didn't I get them all? Wait, it just said, wait. All these imposters have been found out by... It says all the... Okay. Wait, but we... Did... It says we got all of them, right? Thassera mask. We're against +1 psi rating. Oh, that's not bad. +1 psi rating and +15 persuasion. If Perils of Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned... Oh, God. The demon attacks the closest to it. Non-demon target. Demon attacks the closest to non-demon target. That's pretty good. It's made from Thassera. He makes it sound like I got the wrong answer. You branded a real noble as imposter? Okay, sure, whatever. Your Celestial Highness, as an honored guest of Thassera, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? Yes, I would. Let's see here. Oh my God, look at all this. Suddenly out of the faith, think come mission bringing about. I mean, his victorious future. May all toil may you all toil for the just indestructible fortress of the Imperium. Hope for no other life. Maybe all other pillars of support. No, that's too. My ship carries me through this through endless void. I ask myself, and then I find myself. Wait, what is this? When my ship carries me between the stars, cutting through the endless void, I ask myself, what the new day might bring, and then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth among a gaggle of morons who think the cogitator is one of... No. We stand... He gets up on... Captain Guppo gets up on the table. Big old haunch of meat. We stand... hands on belly. We stand united in our faith and our common mission to bring about the humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium and wish for no other life, for the God Emperor is the one true path through darkness of the universe. Glory to the Emperor! Glory! Glory to the Emperor! Yeah! I love Captain Guppo! You're so sexy! Oh, yes, of course. It was a grand speech. Thank you. Rudolfo sniffles. Only dabbling his face with a handkerchief. Aw. I made a friend. And now, good lords and ladies, I like Governor Rollo. I like this place. Ah, yes. It's been a good long time since I've had good, solid food. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the faithful decisions. There's not but one true reward. The highest favor that any branded imposter desires. Please, your Celestial Highness, tell us. Is there among these people worthy of the road trader's favor? What is this highest favor, Rudolfo? Explain. That is correct, Your Highness. Whomever you grant your favor will be showered with all the manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace. Timus's servant? Who? Wait, what? I forget. Okay. Choose the tailor. Oh, can choose the tailor who is actually trying to murder everyone. Laundry woman. I think it's the priest because he impressed me the most. One of the branded imposters. Since you people. Yeah. Laundry woman. Choose the tailor. Young priest. Ah, yes. The young priest was actually stumped me for some... Wait, well, should I do it? Because, I mean... I mean, he was acting pretty well, but I don't know. Should I do the laundry woman? I mean, Captain Guppo sometimes is nice, but no, I think of the young priest. The young priest actually did stump me for quite a bit. I'm impressed by his talents. The tailor, though, I'm really tempted to choose the tailor. I'm just like murder everyone. I favor the young priest. Thank you, my lord. I'm glad that his eyes seen the truth and did not let paltry deceptions cloud your perceptions of insight. With an air of profound sagacity and clad in his rich robes, the priest heads towards the castle. What? What was that? What happened? Okay, you hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in the clamor of applause of the gawkers who are spectating the game, you look around for the court fool, but cannot spot him anywhere. Okay. Captain Guppo was impressed by the guy's, his skill. Such is his Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, for which some may have been faithful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our conclusion, the great feast. Ah, yes, of course, I am getting fairly hungry. Worked up quite an appetite, Governor. The crowd's patient says one thing. Dinner, filling his lungs, the governor shouts out, Lexeraxis, dinner is served. The cyber Lexeraxis lumens. Oh, those creatures are? I want one. How can I get one? I want one. Before the condemned can even scream, the beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls. What? What's happening? What? Oh my god, there's 4 of them? He said he didn't know what happened to these guys. What?
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop on the master. Knave, help! Knave, I'm sorry.
What the hell, man? You've ruined my dinner!
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Abando. So relaxes. Oh, only one person. Only the captain got first. Initiative order is not that bad. Okay, well, interesting. Wait, so he was... Okay, so at the end... Wait, he said he didn't understand what happened to the rest of the people. Like, that's obvious. Like, we're going to find out what's happened. Okay, so... Like, how is this, like, a secret? This is, like, very out in the open. How much are these guys? 528. This is a bad ambush. I do know. Me bad. No like. Me bad, no like. Let's see, so... Okay, so get away first. And then I can definitely 110% do... So I do bring it down. Okay, what's it? Gara and... Oh, man. Well, first off, let's do this. Am I going to do... who should I do? You serve me. So if I do this...
I shall not fear.
Oh, ow. I didn't realize that. Wait. Oh, he has a reach? Okay. Not fun. Not fun at all. And then we do this.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Now you should have +2 movement. If I understand this right. So we do this.
Already done.
Okay, he doesn't have +2 movement. Whatever. That's fine. Can I do this? Can do that. I'll charge right. Ooh, God, he is gonna. He's gonna. Well, can he actually charge Jay? Okay, I can have Solomon, or was it 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗 attack. Can 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗 make it? Hold on. What's his movement? I can have 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗 attack Gara, and then he can go here. Can't. I only have 2 points though. Let's see. I can do 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖊𝖗. See if he can actually make it. I don't know if he can or not. Make it. Yes. Okay. So get this guy down so he can't move. And then Solomon taunt both of these guys. And get these guys down. And then see if I can stun these guys. Okay. And yes. Okay. So this guy should be locked down. This guy is locked down. And who's next? This is going to be another person that needs to be locked down. This is locked down. So how about Blinding Strike Soaring. Can I do
Nothing I can't do.
Blinding Strike? So he's sort of locked down. And then I have 2 more. And who am I gonna see? Gara is 726. Wait, I should probably look at some of these guys. Hold on. Ferocious Roar. This creature lets out a Ferocious Roar. Enemies within 3 cells have their ballistic and weapon skill reduced by 20. Allies within 3 cells radius have their weapon skill allies within weapon skill ranging increased by 40 and suffer 30% less damage. Powerful Leap. This creature dashes in a selected direction, spending all of its movement points and dealing damage to each creature in its path. The creature must pass a toughness resistant test or become staggered for 1 round. That's not good. Ferocity. This creature gains an additional movement and +1 attack per turn until the end. Plus attack per turn until the end of the combat does not stack. Okay. Can be used if the creature's wounds drop below 80%. Okay, so that's a buffer. What we got? Ferocity, Rejected Flash, Agonizing Rage. So if they dip... okay, so... let me try to power through this one. We only have 4, or is it more? I think it's only 4. Okay. Only... take aim. Air of Authority. Okay. Deflection 4. Armor 70%. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have used his Medicaid kit, but that's fine. Dodge, nice. What? Okay, that's fine. Okay. We're okay. Could be better. We're okay. Dude, yeah, he has additional range. How does that work, actually? I could have sworn he attacked 2 spaces away.
Understood.
Let's see. Yeah, do.
I'll take it as a priority.
Taunting Scream did not work on these guys for some reason. It's fine. 𝕿𝖗𝖆 is doing his thing. It's fine. Let's damage to the 𝕿𝖶𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗. Yeah. So bleed. You can kill Captain Guppo. Can I would like to do bleed on this guy. What should I do? Let's see here. Someone removes all stacks of fury. Okay, he has reduced his critical hit chance, damage dealt, and dodge reduction are increased by 5 until the end of the turn. Stacks of fury. Okay. Let's see. I will resist the urge of killing Captain Guppo.
We've got a job to do, 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
What?
That's going in my personal file.
And this. And heal.
Ready to get back to duty.
And I guess we'll do
One
Growl,
of us
I
would
guess.
be enough.
Okay. La 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 la. Can I do this in a way where it doesn't hurt friends? Let's do.
I approach the designated position.
Okay, big lady. So get over here. Get fire.
If I must.
Okay. And then what do we have? We have 4 left. Hit boop. Fury. Wow. 0-1. 25% armor pin. That's not fun. 18 through 29. Probably have to do something like that. Let's see here. Fervor. Can use up her hit points to do additional damage. Do I want to do that now? Yes.
If it serves your cause.
Try to go all in. So, if I do this, 16 shots, but 2 through 4 damage, 16 through 4, but one or one shot for 29, 47. I mean, it's probably gonna miss a lot of times. That's the problem. I think this would be better because something's probably gonna hit. In 53. Let's try it. God, so many hit points. I'm kind of a little bit nervous about this fight now. Maybe I should. Maybe I should have. It was 528, 442. I'm not sure which the better thing to do would be to kill some of the smaller ones or the big guy. I think the big guy probably, but I know I'm committed to the big guy. Okay, J. Let's see. So can I do... What's the best thing I can do? Do this. Then...
Am I
an
getting
attack.
paid for this?
That's... And we got 3 left. And I can do... God damn. It's like, you can't do any damage. That's fine. It's not all about damage. Let's go doing... status effects on them.
I can do that. I want a medal for that one.
Captive audience. Disturbing attack. So they should have bleed. They should have stun. Yeah, inflicts bleeding on all targets hit. So you have a lot of stacks of bleeding. Yeah, 31 stacks of bleeding. Okay, so that'll help. Definitely. And I can go back. And also we do piercing raining damage. Inflict bleeding and slowed on target until... So they're slowed. So let's do fall back.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Okay. Officer Molly. Ba-ba-ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Which I can do. Oh, Molly. Oh, she's right in the middle. Versatility. Do I have anything that can allow her to scoot? Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Nice. Okay, so do this.
Actions will
Okay,
speak louder
awesome.
than words. Rejoice in service.
Should I do... Yeah, frag grenades doesn't even penetrate his hide. This is kind of... It's kind of... I'm a little bit nervous about this. 76. Okay, so we need armor pen. Eldar weapon. Deadeye shots.
You have been judged and found wanting.
And I should use the other rifle, but I need to kill these guys as quickly as possible. Dira, man, it's gonna take a decent amount of time to kill these guys. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Okay, so relocate over here. Can I go relocate and go through here? You'll probably hit them both, right?
Whispers. It's my toy, and
Yeah, there we go.
control it myself.
And then Iron Arm.
But of course.
A little bit of extra buff. Okay, so we have 3. Scream. Let's see here. Can I do +3 exploits? So exploits are... let's see. 5 times perception, more damage. Okay, so I can get a little bit of extra damage on this guy. So this,
Was that you? Or
and Scream.
will do?
And then we do want to blind. Let's try to blind all these guys.
Yes.
And can I do dominate? Dominate. I'll try dominate even though that they're taunted. See if that works.
On it.
So they'll try to move. They have to attack Solomorn, but they also have to try to move towards Adira. So maybe that'll help mitigate things a little bit. Okay, and you definitely have to heal. Wait, can I do blind twice for these guys? Because I can do weapon skill 27%. Burning, bleeding, blinded. Okay, so it's still blind. Definitely want this
Not a problem for me.
because I want him to taunt as soon as possible.
The order is clear.
Okay. And yes,
Understood.
this. Okay. Can I move Guppo? Or am I gonna like kill myself? Hopefully no. Let's see, 3 points. So and we'll do blinding strike, soaring, or I can do strafe. I don't want to. Seems like I can't really strafe well, so I'll do blinding strike right here.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
And obstruct vision, or I can do strafe. Can do. Boop. Okay, cool. I can do it. So strafe. All right. And we should buff my guys. Do 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 do. Officer increase their allies' resolve. Yes. Yes. Wait,
Absolutely not.
target is too far. Yes. Okay. So they should all attack Solomon. And also try to move away.
The arbitrator judges.
What? No, you're taunted! You're taunted!
By your own miss.
You're taunted! No! Ah, everything's falling apart! Okay, wait. Wait! Wait. Let's see here. How many... Let's see, how far back? Okay, wait. We load? Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. So everything's gonna be fine forever now. Cats are starting to sneak in. Okay, how far back? Oh shoot, I think I need to load it. Let's see. Wait, how far back am I? Hold up. Did I? Wait, let me see. If they're mind controlled. Warp reality, blinded, dominate. No, okay. So, okay. So dominate and taunted do not go well together. I think I'm loading. Send me back a little bit. I need a deer up because she's like my main damage dealer for like an encounter like this. Boo. Boo, I say. So, while it's loading, let's do our thing. Let's talk about the lore stuff. Let the dude do the thing that I like to do, that is lore. Okay. I made a mistake, so you guys are punished. Okay, the evolution. So we're still talking about the 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃. We're trying to make a character concept for a Dark Heresy character for the Dark Heresy game that's coming out. So we're talking. 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗 are might are strength through adversity. Would that be the saying? That's the type of philosophy that 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗 have. So, evolution of might. 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗s believe that strength is the vital quality in a hostile universe. It is vital because it's the strength that allows mankind to defend itself, strength that keeps it unified, and strength that allows it to destroy those that would destroy it. Without strength, mankind would be doomed to extinction. The strength, which is 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗s value, is a result of surviving and triumphing over trials. They believe the more severe the trial, the greater the strength that results. This is true of the vigor of the battlefield veteran. His body is scarred, his soul is armored, but yet his skill at arms is without peer. 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗s and their servants create trials for mankind by creating conflicts in which humans can struggle, disasters in which they can find their true strength. So what I was originally thinking is that I would do like a radical inquisitor of like the Ordo, just being able to use like chaos forces against chaos. 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝖃𝑗s seem like they're more like a radical Ordo Hereticus belief, right? So it doesn't really seem like they have any real value versus or thinking about like chaos stuff, right? I don't know. I just keep on reading. Maybe we'll kind of the answer will come to itself. But it doesn't sound like something that we wouldn't be delving into using chaos artifacts against the chaos factions in Dark Heresy. That's what it sounds like so far. When many are tested, some fail, and if the trial is a real test of mind, body, or spirit, those that fail may not survive it at all. Those who cannot survive, cannot triumph, are consumed. 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝑃𝑗s view this as a blessing, as it removes weakness from the Imperium and leaves only what is strong. This elimination of those who are tested and found wanting. It's a principle that 𝕽𝖃𝖊𝖊𝑃𝑗s are put into brutal practice. They winnow out the weak-willed, easily tempted, and decadent with war, revolt, and bloody crisis. There's a lot of stuff to talk about, but let's go back to the game. Okay, yes. I think we have to go back a little bit. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, so I... okay, let's do what we did before and not F up this time.
What was the command again? Oh, right.
Excellent. We do this. And we do, let's see, we have 3, so we blind.
Will do.
Blind. We're not going to do dominate. We are going to do control. And then
Was that you?
And then we do... Yes.
But of course.
Cool. And we finish it off with a purification
Quiet with
discharge.
this. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control
Cool.
it myself.
Lord Captain Guppo. Let's move away. Let's actually try to get closer to her. And let's do resolve on her. Because getting a lot of resolve on Jay would actually be really good. If she could do her little like blade dance thing. And we'll do boop.
Suits my purposes.
Oh wait, yeah, and then we also do 𝕬𝖆. And we to taunt immediately. And we do this. Endure. And we got one more tick, one more blip, one more diddly do. To strafe, boop, strafe, boop.
Already done.
Okay. Not doing a huge amount of damage. We're doing damage. We're doing okay so far. And now they should all attack 𝕬𝖆. Probably not kill him. Oof.
Now.
Okay. It seems like blindness does not... Like, I've seen creatures that have... Wait. Oh, they have a buff for the weapon skill because they have the roar. I'm like nowhere near being able to finish these guys off. Let me see if I can load and not have 𝕬𝖆 die. Because I haven't even killed one of these guys yet. I need my tank up. I can always have the Captain Guppo. Well, Captain Guppo can't really get close in order to use the med pack. Oh, do. Let's go back to the thing while we're waiting. Let's go back to the internets while we're waiting. So talking about more about the 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚. 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚s believe that the revelations and wonder flow in the wake of mayhem that they create. And that's not just the strength that results from disaster and conflict. They point to many of the Imperium's greatest achievements that resulted from extraordinary and violent events. In times of greatest strife and bloodshed, the Imperium took its greatest steps forward in all areas of achievement. A favorite example is often used at 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚's polemics is the coming of Sebastian Thor, his reformation of the ecclesiarchy, and the elimination of the hidden weaknesses of the ecclesiarchal dominance, and the renaissance of imperial power that flowed through it. All of these were only made possible in the 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚's eyes because of the bloodshed and tyranny of the age of apostasy that came before it. Others point out that the genesis of the Imperium itself and those who defend it, from the Space Marine legions to the Adeptus Mechanicus, were born out of the Emperor's Great War of Unification. Okay, it's not untrue. To the 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚s, the truth is clear for those who are unafraid to grasp it. The moment in which mankind makes a great leap forward are the only ever made possible in the face of annihilation, the willing sacrifice of blood, and the revolutionary experience of the imminent destruction. Many go further and state that the more terrible the danger, and the greater the price of failure, the greater the heights that the Imperium will ascend to in order to overcome it. Therefore, they reason that humanity is ever to truly dominate the stars, they must pass through ever greater and greater, more terrible conflicts than before. 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖚s also believe that it is the Inquisition's role to aid and manage the process of betterment for all. The gifts to the Imperium are conditions of blood and sorrow from which it may be reborn. I think it's a very interesting character concept to make. So like a lot of this times when we actually start playing Dark Heresy, we'll be judging people and like killing people not for like ineptitude, but we just think that, okay, this guy most likely did not commit this crime, but if we kill him, if you kill a corrupt governor, then it's going to be a benefit to the entire planet, even though like a lot of people must die. Okay, so I can't really get close to 𝕬𝖆𝖊𝖚, can I? That's the case.
Nothing I can't do.
I can do this. I was thinking I can buff 𝕬𝖆𝖚, but let's see. Well, let's get this out of the way. Boop. And let's do... Glado's already pinning this guy down. Good boy. Tots.
It won't take long.
It's like I do want to do that. Because I also kind of wanted to use the block ability on this guy. I feel like maybe I should have done that. How much is that? It's until the end of the next turn, the wielder gains plus 15 block against the first attack made by each of the marked enemies. So I can mark this guy, get 15% block. And what do we already have here? He has parry. So, okay. Just boop.
The order is clear.
Dodge reduction. Give us 5%. Okay, so blind strike. Do what we did before.
Easy.
Can I do obstruct vision? It's only for it's only really a benefit if the creatures have a range attack. Overseer chooses an enemy in their line of sight. Now the cyber evil moves to that cell. There's a ranged weapon. Attack multiple times per turn. It's not going to serve much of a purpose. Well, just one more attack. Well, they're taunted, so it's going to attack Solomor no matter what. Strafe.
Not a problem for me.
Yeah, we just have to hope that Solomor can block. Okay, good. Good. Wait, Glido? Oof. Okay, so let's save a little bit more. Save a little bit more. You can never save too much. Okay. Let's see. We're doing okay, I think. So far. Solomorn. Maybe top him off. Does it stack? Masters looks at for 1 round, all enemies in a 2-cell raise 10% less damage to the Cybermaster, the Overseer, and their allies. It doesn't seem that great. I wish I could have an ability to enhance his growl a little bit more. But okay, let's do Endure.
Accepted.
And heal.
Stitching me up. Thanks.
And just taunt all these guys.
Understood.
It's fine. And then can we do... Oh, I can do... Yes. Block all these guys. Yes, that's actually something I would like to do. That. And then we do Stalwart Defense on these guys.
Take long.
Cool. La 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 la. Okay, how am I going to do this? That is going to be... Wait. Oh, are we... It's in melee range. Damn it. Tis what it is. Let's do... Yeah, I guess.
I move as if unseen.
Ow. Okay, can I do... Woo, 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 woo. Can hit all these guys. 32%. She needs better ballistic skill, I gotta say. 23. What's this? What do we have here? It means plus 4 MP and plus 4 AP. The target gains plus 5 damage and plus 5 additional damage for every 10 tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, but the Master Tactician loses half their tactical advantage stacks. Okay. Oh, it's the target, not... Okay, the target. Interesting. And I could do... I mean, she's going to get, like, one shot anyways. If she does get hit at all. So, using further might be good. So we can do this, and then get... powers to the next attack, deal 4 damage for every stack of tactical advantage. Let's do this.
Tedium is beneath me.
And then do press the advantage.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And hopefully actually hit 32%. Wait, I should be able to hit them all, right? Yeah. Then controlled shot. And me. Should be able to hit them all. Yeah, here we go.
Ancestors guide me.
Okay. It helped a little bit. Ow. Hang in there. He is dead. This is going to be kind of a hard battle. And it puts you in an ambush. I hate the fact that there's so many encounters in this game that have, like, the ambush stat. Like, you can't even, like, set up at all. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I can do Death Waltz. That's good. Man, hold up. I gotta load. I'll try to keep 𝕬𝖆 alive because, like, I'll keep people dead. I don't have a problem like leaving them dead, but I haven't killed one guy. So I don't know. So we're at 2.5 hours. We'll aim for 3 to 3.5 hours stream time, something like that. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It really would help me out if you would do so. It would be my best friend if you would do so. Trying to reach 500 subscribers over on YouTube before the end of the year. Trying to catch up with my Twitch audience. So if you could help, that'd be great. Ring the bell also. Follow me on social media. Check out our Discord. Discord is actually pinned in the live chat right now to your right or right down below in the video description on both YouTube and Twitch. So, yeah, come join us and hang out with us. There's nothing much different I can really do with her. And I can do rapid fire.
I understand your intent.
I'm not really sure what's better though. Because I can do rapid fire and then do this. Cha. Do boop. It's like, yeah, it's like only 1 damage. Okay, It takes so many AP. I wish there was a talent that lets you reduce the AP amount. Melta, Scorch. Yes.
I am not your Xenos pet, Mulkey.
Oosh. With these. One creature. Spread.
If I must.
Okay. Ba 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 do 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 do. Don't know what I'm going to do. Two attacks for each guy, man. Like, I can see myself doing this, but the biggest problem... What is going... Wait, where is he going? Okay, well, Solomon's alive now, at least. Okay, so save. I don't know what happened there. Oh, it's probably because the pathfinding bugged out a little bit. But... let's see here. 5... Can do... she doesn't have free grenades. Okay. Thinking. So let's do... Let's see. Boop, boop. That's 2 points. And then... 2 points just... Was it 5? So we can do this. And then do... boop.
Don't get too cocky.
Boop.
I can do that with the right incentive.
And... Did I do this right? I don't think I did. That's fine. Let's see here. Yes.
Tell me, never cross a Kasbah.
40% armor penetration. It should do more damage, shouldn't it? It's fine. Toby wants to see me. Hold on. Baby. So many babies. So many babies. Hey, what's up? You cold? You want me to turn on the heater? Do 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 do. Me. So then I can go. Go back.
You've got a problem? I've got
Jump
a
back.
prize. 𝕽𝖶𝖊𝖊𝖊. Remember the name.
Okay. I mean, the food is good for the Sanguinala celebration, but I don't know. Hey, and there's another kitty. Hi. No, kitties. Wait. Don't disconnect my camera, please. Silly cats. Okay. Officer Molly. What are you doing? Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Get everyone out. Everyone out. Everyone out. Grumpy cats out. Grumpy cats. Try to do a good thing for cats, for all cat kind, and that's what happens. Let me turn on the heater for him. I got a little, like, personal cat heater. Let's see here. Boop. Got on my phone. Okay, hopefully that'll make him less grumpy. Okay, where were we? It's only the third round. It's only the third round. That's crazy. Okay. Do this, and then Archmelee gains confident approach until the end of combat. Plus 3 dodge reduction and parry reduction. Ignores. What's his dodge? 44. It's not that great. It's not that gravy. Yes. Okay.
Your end is nigh.
Okay. Got that. Surefire plan. Snipe.
And so shall it be done.
Oof. So much stuff to go through. Dude, that's all I can do. Oh, you know what? I should probably heal someone, shouldn't I? Yeah, whatever. Doody. What does this do? Deals 5 energy damage and pushes targets away. I don't really find that very helpful. 32. They should be blind. It's already blinded. Already buffed. Increase the target's dodge and parry in 30 until the end of combat. I should probably do that. Should probably do that more often. Has it always been this good? Dodge and parry until 21%. What? Wait. Okay, whatever. Okay, so boop.
Will do.
And then we do Psychic Scream. We're gonna kill this guy ASAP.
Anything else?
And then oh, I should have done forewarning on everyone. I don't know why I didn't do that.
Let's see what you can do.
Cool. Yes. Yes. Okay, Captain Guppo, round 4. Let's see here. I can move Guppo here, and then use this.
Get a hold of yourself.
Ready to get back to duty.
Okay. And then do it like this. Get this. Okay. And then we get this.
Nothing I can't do.
And taunt. Can't taunt this guy, which is not good. And should really... I mean, I kind of want 𝕿𝖗𝖆 to go and hit this guy. Kind of make sure he's locked down. But I also want to make sure he's alive. What would be better? Do Endure or 15% extra parry? 15% extra parry.
Understood.
I'll just do Endure. I'll bonk with the shield, why not?
I'll take it as a priority.
Cool. And Gup. Captain Gup. Bloody Strike.
Already done.
Yes. What? I taunted you! I taunted you! I taunted you! I taunted you! I taunted! Ah! What the hell happened? I taunted. Didn't I? Am I going crazy? Ah! Sorry. Sorry! Oh, little baby. Let me get the other kitty. Calypso. Calypso, the little baby. She's so hissy. She's been so hissy against the kittens that came in. Oh, hello. You've been sweet, though. You've been in a much better mood this morning. She's been very cuddly. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. I love you. I love you. Okay. Here you go. Okay. Let's try not to die as hard. Let's die right this time. Oh, I'm this far back? Okay, fine, whatever. Let's go a little bit further back this time.
Rejoice in service.
Cool. Okay, that's whatever. Anything else? I'm fine. Deera, dearie, deera, deera, dee dee doo 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 doo. Okay. That. And then we do this. Kind of tempted to try. No. No, I'd rather just... Yeah, just... I don't know. Like, it would... glitter would be able to shrug it off. It'll get a little bit of damage on everyone. It's... maybe. 14 through 13 on Glado. Let's try it.
What? Was that you?
That's not bad. Okay. I'll take it. Then we do this.
Quiet whispers. It's my turn, and I'm gonna
Deal a little bit
control
more
it
damage
myself.
overall to everyone. Do. Everyone's so blind, right? Blind, blind, blind. Oh, you're not blind. Wait. Why are you not blinded?
Anything else?
Okay. Captain Gup. Do. Captain Gup to the rescue.
Let's see how they
Stitching me up.
respond to this.
Thanks.
Might as well save it. Why not? Okay, I'm taunting. I'm taunting.
Accepted.
Okay. They're all taunted. No reason why any weirdness should happen. Bonk you.
Not my best.
Okay. One more. Blinding strike.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Getting close. I'm... Like, I look at this combat, I think it's like, of course, it's not impossible. But it's just so annoying when you get ambushed. And they have some really cheap ambushes in this game. Why? I taunted! Whatever. Okay, at least we only killed one person! I just won't save. I definitely taunted you. Why can't... No! No, I can't... No! No! Okay, Gup. Glado. Deal with this guy. It's only 151. Get him. Get him, Glado. Okay. La 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 la
won't take
la
long.
la la la. Taunting scream. Do 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 do. This is gonna be a problem. Can I do? No. This is gonna be a. This actually is gonna be a real problem. She's coming up too. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. I can't get all the way out there to taunt him. You're such a butt, man. 140 though. Can I just... Can I just... No, I can't make it. Oh, I can't hit both of them. That should be able to hit both of them. That's... Maybe I should have just had 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗 stay there. I think... not really sure what to do. Go, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗.
We're undertaking this task.
No, load. I probably should have 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖊𝖗 just stayed out there, because he's gonna... Well, he was just gonna go and he was gonna eat J on his next turn. Anyways. Anyhoodles. Anyways. Okay, talking about the 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖉𝖗𝑎ns. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖆𝖉𝖗𝑎ns. The engendering of conflict. Okay. The chief concern of 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉𝖗 inquisitors is engendering. Okay. Engendering and managing vital conflict. Although all conflict interests stem from personal ambition to economic and social struggles, to the vipers infighting of the nobility, raw violence is to the form to which many 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉𝖗ans prefer to devote their attentions. Warfare in the battle for survival tests all aspects of the recipients. It is the highest stakes for all involved and is fatal for those who fail, winnowing out the weak. The scale of the conflict may be as small as a blood feud between noble houses or as cataclysmic as a war that engulfs planets and stars and consumes millions of lives before its force is spent. The outcome of the wars, insurgencies, and the vendettas they create is often little of interest to an 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉nian. The fact that these ordeals exist and the effect they have on those who pass through them is everything, and most inquisitors pride themselves on measured dispassion towards those involved. 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉nians' interventions are always a matter of judgment and wisdom, not always, as above all, they wish to strengthen the Imperium, not destroy it. It is those who are perceived as weak in their eyes that are most likely to be subjected to their attentions. But where this fine line of judgment is placed can be a matter of some difference and discord among the faction and between individual 𝕿𝖗𝖉nians. While some would not strike as a world or sector already at war, others take a grander view and see the war as an outcome in the context of a wider area, or even weigh the conflict's outcome against wars that threats yet to be. There may be a sector or army growing complicit on victory as easy prey for the foes of the future and better purged now, the chaff weeded out from the strong wheat, rather than destroyed utterly later. It is this wanton creation of anarchy, mayhem, and discord as an end in itself that many inquisitors outside the faction look on convictions and conspiracy of 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉𝖆𝑛s with incredulous horror. The methods 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉𝑛s use to create conflict vary from subtle and measured, wild and indiscriminate, as suits of their current aims. Many 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉𝑛s believe that conflict and aggression are mankind's natural state, and that a nudge in the right direction will create all the bloody conflicts that could be desired. By fanning the natural resentment of the populace, working on the paranoia of the governor, and introducing a fog of disinformation, an 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖉nian and his agents can create a world of fear and bloodshed from the atmosphere of peace and harmony. Others will create phantom threats whose power to induce terror grows with every whispered conversation, and whose existence demand a response. Such illusionary threats can be small enough to only affect a local population, such as a killer preying on local individuals. Interesting. Or vast and terrifying enough to seize the minds of billions and cause the Imperium to mobilize vast resources. Some, of course, abstain from such subtlety and simply start a war when they feel the cause is sufficient. A notorious tactic of 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖆𝖉nians is to first strike one side and leave evidence implicating the other. This, in turn, creates a counterattack, and before long, all that war will have sprung from nowhere. Okay? So, I mean, it sounds like a very fun character to play so far. I'm liking it. I'm liking her decision. Okay. Okay. What was I gonna do? Boop. Boop.
Not a problem for me.
Definitely
The order is clear.
taunted. Okay. Boop.
I'll take it as priority.
Smack. Boop.
That's going in my personal file.
Blind.
Nothing I can't do.
My armor is contempt. I will endure.
3 attacks, man. Boo. Okay, whatever. Let's see, how are we going to do this? We could do... Okay, first off, 𝕿𝖗𝖆 is going to be here. I think I can move 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝑗 over here and pin this guy. That sounds fair. Let's do this.
Let's test our skills, 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
Okay, and then we taunt these two.
Accepted.
And then we do... Bring this out. 3 points left. So,
Understood.
endure. Charge.
The order is clear.
Okay. One more tick. One more tick. We'll do... shield wall.
I'll take it as a priority.
Okay. These guys should be taunted. 𝕿𝖗𝖆 should be walling this guy down. And 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 can do... Focus their attention on this one. Okay, so we can do... Boop. Let's see here. Boop. And then we do boop.
I move swiftly to strike.
And we'll use... We'll use another fervor. I don't know how much she can actually deal.
If it serves your cause.
Wait, you can kill yourself with a fervor. Okay, that's not something I thought you could do. Anyways. Okay. Not fun. I mean, yes, it was fun. But I'm a little chaotic in that aspect. Okay. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo. Internets. Boop-boop-boop-boop. While we're waiting. Boop-boop-boop. Okay, the creation of disaster. To the eyes of most extreme 𝕽𝖶𝖆anian radicals, a disaster is an extreme trial that leaves those it touches either remade or crushed by its passing. It is a trial by fire in which the epitome of 𝕽𝖶𝖆anian doctrine is rendered into a moment of pure revelation. Those 𝕽𝖶𝖆anians who follow this path often manipulate the circumstances that lead to a disaster and let events take their course rather than create them outright. Although such agents will engage in major acts of sabotage. Hey, what's going on, Divergent? Buddy! What you doing? We are playing Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, and we're talking about the character that we're going to make for our Dark Heresy game when it comes around. We're planning on making an 𝕽𝖶𝖆anian Inquisitor, or Acolyte, whatever the term is going to be. In 𝕽𝖶𝖆anians, we're talking about the lore books. 𝕽𝖶𝖆anians are like... they start conflict in order to breed strength in an area, right? So it could be funding a blood feud with a noble house, or it could be creating a civil war in order to make sure that whoever comes out on top is the stronger, right? So those 𝕽𝖶𝖆anians who follow this path often manipulate the circumstances, often lead to disaster and events to take course rather than create them outright. Okay, so you plant the seeds for a rebellion, but you don't like guide that rebellion. Although such agents will engage in major acts of sabotage and terror if it suits their purpose, the more established, comfortable, and indolent of the circumstance in which such disaster occurs, the more it achieves the end of it in 𝕽𝖶𝖆anian, and the greater the shock to the system. Should it be one of these inquisitorial patrons of calamity find in their judgment that a world is too soft, too fat, and satisfied with its own success, you'll see it his duty to make sure that the world pay for its privilege. If it's strong enough despite its appearances, it will survive. But if it's wanting, then that world will be brought down in fire and ruin, and the Imperium will be stronger for it. For a desert settlement, such a disaster might be the destruction of their water supply. From Navy battle fleet, it might be the destruction of the critical warship carrying the command staff. And if the sector comes under the judgment of 𝕽𝖶𝖆anian Cell, the result might be the assassination of the Lord Sector or a destruction of an entire planet. Okay, so this sounds like very fun to do. I'm not sure. So do 𝕽𝖶𝖆anians dabble in like chaos stuff, or do they not? I'm kind of curious about that. So let's do... Probably loaded, right? Okay, let's do this again. Okay, boop boop, don't kill yourself. Iralet, don't kill yourself. Iralet.
Designate a target.
All right. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. We have 27. That's fine. And do that. Wait, we did this, right? So we can do... Hold up. We can do stim, plus 4 MP and plus 4 AP, and then we can do additional hits for run and gun. Stim. So we can do... let's do this.
I am not your Zenus
Rapid fire.
pet monkey.
And 16 shots. I should have 2 volleys of 16 shots. And 9 through 16. Okay. I think this actually might do pretty good. I might be able to kill him. Not entirely sure, but let's find out.
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
What? What? What just happened? What? Ah! Okay. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Okay, you got one okay, whatever. Ah! 𝕿𝖗𝖆, don't die! Okay. Well, at least the big guy is gone. I don't know I don't know what just happened. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Solomorn, or Captain Guppo, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. I would want to... Should I waste a medikit on 𝕿𝖗𝖆? Or should I do... Yeah, like... They're ignoring taunts. Frenzy. The creature receives a bonus MP and an additional attack. Yeah. Grant performance. Targets affected by captive audience. Mobilize. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about ignoring taunts. I don't know. They just ignore taunts sometimes. Probably a bug. I don't know. So, can I do 5 hits? So can I do... One guy's almost dead. I feel like I should do this. So I'll do this. 5. I will heal 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
And then I can do this. So it's 3. And then 1. Oh, but I need to have... No. Yes. No. Yes. I need to have 1 point to retreat. So do...
Am I getting paid for this?
So you get points of toxic. And then we go run back.
I can do that with the right incentive.
That's fine. I need to deal... I need to really deal with... not necessarily dodge, but armor. It's coming to the point in the campaign where we're going to run into a lot of like armor problems. Okay. And who is... So this guy, it says taunt. These guys do not say taunt. But but this guy is stuck on 𝕿𝖗𝖆, so... I mean, this guy should... He has the taunt icon on him, so he should run and attack Solomorn. Okay. What about... Nope. Me.
do. But of course.
Yeah! Bitch! Okay. And do... Got 2. Are they still... They should still be blinded, right? You are not blinded. And you are... Not blinded as well. So we do... Boop. Let's move here.
Let's see what you can do.
Blind. Cool. And then I do, yes, dodge. Okay. Got 332, 937. Let's target this guy. I need to do the thing that I want to do.
Suits my purposes.
Oh. Charge. Can I do... No, can't reach it from there. So get close. Taunt.
Accepted.
Okay. That's fine. And then we do the thing that I like to do. I like to do... let's do strafe. Boop. Do boop.
Nothing I can't do.
What? Get out of here. Whatever. Blinding strike.
All too easy.
Cool. And na 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 na. Yes. Do an extra attack. Cool. No!
Proceed pay.
Oh wait, no, that is Solomor. That is what he... Oh, ah! They should all attack Solomor. Okay. Do another. Glitta's still attacking. And we do this.
Understood.
Get priority to endure.
Ready to get back to duty.
And then we do the thing that we like to do, which is to shoot. Yeah. And block. Cool. Come on, you want to block. Oh, nice. Good attacks, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊. Parry. Parry. Ooh, okay, that's fine. I think we're doing okay. Oh, we got the ultimate too. Ultimate. Here we go. Here we go. Ultimate. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we do boop. And we do boop.
Tell me, and it is done.
And we do boop. We kill this guy.
They'll write legends about me. I want a medal for that
It's
one.
probably one of the best ultimates in the game, I would say. It's like the equivalent of Omni Strike from Final Fantasy.
Hidari. Remember the name.
Okay. So I can still do jump. I got 4 stacks of jump. Oh my god. Crazy.
Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbali. Did my luck finally run
Get out of here. Okay. One left.
Am I getting paid for this?
Should probably heal.
Oh, thank you, Shireen. Jai Hidari. Remember the name.
How many more jumps? Go.
I can do that.
Okay. So now one more tick, so it should be fine.
You've
So
got
boop.
a problem, I've got a problem.
You jumping around? How many attacks was that? Plenty of attacks? Too many attacks.
Remember the name. Never cross a Kazbalikan.
Okay. That's still plenty. Cool. Fun. Alright. Yeah, I should be able to kill them pretty easily. Do 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 do. Boop! Yeah! Yeah! Okay, well the governor's dead. Solomon, what happened was no accident. And if my suspicions are correct, the Arbiter looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his cybermastiff. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖗, analyze. What's going on? Sniff, sniff. Oh, good boy. A dog's visor shimmers as it scans the skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there's a metallic click and descending hum of cooling servo motors. Awesome. The Proctor's augments respond with a soft buzz. A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Oh, interesting. Then the Lecrixes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. It appears as if you were wanted alive, but without my protection. Maeve. Oh god, Emperor! Maeve presses her... Is she going to be like the main bad guy of the campaign? Or the DLC, rather? Maeve presses her hands into her chest as a sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect! I mentioned something about being branded before then. Ronaldo mentioned about being branded before he died. Can you scan him too, Solomon? At his master's command, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖗 directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has been somehow avoided being reduced to shreds, along with the rest of his body. The cybermassive augmetics emit a warning signal. Ronaldo was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would have not doomed himself like that. I assumed that this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Ronaldo called your name before he died. Maeve, I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Ronaldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. It's just a horrible nightmare? Could I be dreaming? For a second, I thought, no, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Ronaldo. But Dane wasn't there, meaning I'm just imagining... Yeah, so my theory is that all the nobility were not the original nobility. Maeve puts a handkerchief to her mouth and grows pale, most likely recalling the grotesque sight of the governor's violent demise. Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I'd known he had fallen in with such scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. So the court fool is your brother? Yes, my lord. Maeve lowers his eyes. We are a lower nobility, and it's a high honor to be the governor's own court entertainer. What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands? It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it, I can't even imagine why, but lately it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering about these awful rhymes about blood and fate. And it's about he's wanting something, but I just can't understand what. So who is to be governor now? If I only knew, my celestial lord. If I only knew. Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock. Sure. Maeve is like, well, it so happens that I'm next in line for governor. What about that? I didn't know. Are you actually shocked, or is this part of the act as well? I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. But you also have a portrait. You have a character portrait. Something about you is off, man. That is what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their own life. But I really had nothing to do with it, my lord. All I was told was to entertain our celestial guests and to chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere. Okay, so you wanted to kill Solomon. You wanted to kill the governor. Well, the governor was looking into trying to get the tithe released, right? So they wanted to slow down things. Seems like they're just trying to slow down things for the tithe, the taxes. I got to have you execute on the spot, mate, before you stab me in the back. Young woman shuts her eyes tightly and begins to whisper a silent prayer. Not now. She needs to accompany us to the castle. Her absence would raise the enemy's suspicions, and the revelation that we know what we know would come too early. Let me take a look around. As you wish, my celestial lord. Let's loot the bodies. Oh, governor! What's going on, governor? What do you got? Oh, what's this? What is this, governor? What do you got? Synth feed. If the wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar, ends their turn with any adjacent familiar. So it has to be next to him. That familiar regains wounds. If you're making a... I don't know. Regains 1 wounds. I mean, maybe Solomorn? Because Solomorn is an overseer tank. Let's do this. Blood grenade. Let's do one of those. Do one of these. And what do you have for your back? You have Camelin Cloak. Cloak variants. Okay, well, yeah, I can do... Choo-choo! Oh, wait, I forgot about this. Sight rating and persuasion. That would have been really nice to have, actually. Or against +1 sight rating and +15 persuasion. Yeah, that's much better. Oh! That looks so hardcore. Oh, she doesn't even have an accessory. What the hell? Sinister Diary grants up to +20 bonus to lore warp. Negative, sure. What do we have? Chargeability, +15 bonus to lore Imperium. Lore warp with the wielder suffers 28% more damage for psychic navigator powers. +15 to carouse. Pair holster. Might be interesting to have like a dual pistol wielder character also. Unholy Shard, this amulet reduces all tactics. Maybe that's what I could do for the Dark Heresy character. Dual pistol. Amulet reduces all toxic damage by wearer by 50%. That's fine. I think it's fine. Let's see. What else we got? Boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. And boop. 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 And boop. And I should do more crack grenades on some of these guys. Oh, I have so many elixirs. Damn. 20 weapon skill and 20 willpower. We got here. Stim gains 4 MP and 4 AP for the next turn. That might be really good for the thing that I would like to do. Running a little bit low on medicated kits, aren't I? Let's see here. Choo. Let's see here. I was thinking of Stim. Stim would be good. And who else needs a lot of AP? It's increases movement points by 6 and grants it 2 charges of slash. That might be pretty good, actually. Like that. Who else? Boop. And then we do boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Cool. That's good enough, I guess. Probably want to. Let's see here. We got 320. What do we do? We decided on 3. We'd like to do more gameplay. Let's see. Go here.
Follow my lead.
Gara, what you got on you, Gara? Servo Skull. Dangerous Neighborhood. Okay. Servo Skull gains 100% or 10% fellowship. At the start of the Overseer's turn, enemies must power. Adjacent to a Servo Skull swarm must pass a willpower test with a 20% bonus or suffer 1 stack of perplex. That's not that great. Servo Skull, it's okay. I should probably... Where's 𝕿𝖗𝖆? What's going on, 𝕿𝖗𝖆? Has someone not finished their food? Okay, let's go back to the ship and heal, if we can. And then let's progress a little bit. I think what we'll do... we'll try to get as much as we can done in the next 10 minutes or so. And... Go in here. Turn the void ship. Hopefully it doesn't trigger anything bad. Injuries treated. Come back. And we'll wrap up the stream. We'll talk a little bit more about the... we'll build our character. We didn't really talk about the the Black Crusade RPG. But maybe next time we can talk about that. Fortress. Yes, please. Blah 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 blah. Yum 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 yum. Okay. So we're going to the Governor Palace to try to find out what's going on. I mean, most likely it's probably some sort of like chaotic cult, but props to the developers if they found I don't know, just like a non-chaos antagonist for this whole scenario. Like, chaos is like the antagonist in like 90% of like 40k media. Like, I would like to see more like Xenos, not necessarily like the prime Xenos, be antagonists, but like you find an elder alien abomination, right? Wait, where are we going? Anyways. How do we get to the Governor Palace? Goods? Here? Yes. Trash. Cup bearer. Cup bearer? Cup bearer. Dark maroon amasec is pouring out of the ridiculously gaudy fountain. Okay. Delicious. Ah! Amasec! Ah, delicious booze! An eager cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the rim. Have a taste, if you please, my celestial lord. I'm sure whatever we were planning on doing can wait. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid the cornerstone of the citadel. We tapped it to celebrate you. Ah, yes. Perhaps a fountain of amasec is considered the height of luxury here on Thassera, but to you, one who has mastered the art of social libation, being a noble, right? The amount of drink seems rather meager. Do you always have amasec flowing through that fountain? By no means. Such frivolous excess would impede us from carrying out our burden in service to the Emperor. It is only on truly great days, such as today, that the fountain pours forth its noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest of servants cannot work the pump for days on end. The pump? Naturally, my celestial lord. It requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of liquid to the pipes. It's a most useful contraption. I am ready to celebrate my glorious self. Drink. A pleasant warmth seeps through your body. The liquor is surprisingly palatable. The servant fills another cup and exclaims, "May your spirit be stronger than the amasec." Drink a second cup. Hand to Maeve. Make up to Solomorn. Offer a drink to your retinue. He's kind of selfish, right? I mean, I was kind of like trying to get Solomorn on my side for a lot of this. Drink a second cup. Your mind is a little hazy, and a drunken flush begins to brighten your cheeks. Ah, yes! Bring it on! Fucking bits of the governor in his hair. Amasec may go down deceptively smoothly, but its strength is already making itself known. The bearer refills your goblet. Then, with a sudden soulfulness, he looks into your eyes and sighs. May you, unlike the rest, always be the master of your fate. Drink straight from the fountain of agility? What? Drink a third cup. Oh, man. I think it'd be a little bit less of a lightweight. Straight from the fountain. Succeeded. You lean over the parapet with elegance, or what feels like it, and catch amasec in your mouth. The drumsuck servant sends the cup crashing to the ground. Anyone else who wants to drink will have to wait, or else follow your brilliant example. Gain 14 experience from that? Okay, sure. 25% chance. Drink a third cup. I feel like I'm going to have to go back to the ship. Drink a third cup. Succeeded! Oh my lord, okay. Your head feels a little light and pleasantly empty. It looks like you are more than a little tipsy. Ah, yes. Food, booze, and a round of various activities. What a great Sanguinala! A heavy hand is laid on your shoulder, and Solomon's voice comes in cold and insistent. You have to stop, Rogue Trader. We still have business to attend to.
The duty of a valued guest is calling, Proctor. I'll hand up to Solomon. No, and not just because I'm on a mission. Someone studies the fountain with a critical eye. This is nothing more than a carousel on a backwards world. No matter how many court fools are singing our glories, there's neither honor nor pleasure, in particular of a local liquor. Oh man, persuasion. It's a lot. Yes! Come on, Solomon. Just one cup. One cup. Ah, you're just like Glado when he sinks his teeth into a heretic. Proctor takes a cup and downs it in one long, powerful gulp. Are you sure this is Amasek? It's a tad watery. Trust a planet that underpays its tithe to dilute its liquor as well. Should we all just drink? Offer drink to your retinue. Idira shrinks from the Amasek and hesitates for a short while before resolutely shaking her head. Jay downs the cup and looks at her around her with melancholy eyes. What can I say? Footfall isn't the only place that knows how to have a good time. Irlet looks at the cup of Amasek, which seems to be desperation. Finally, she twists her lips and utters a forced but firm no. Maeve. The young woman's cheeks flush a bright red as she accepts a drink from you. Thank you, my celestial lord. Here's to your prospering forever, and Thassera always serving you, truly and faithfully. Maeve takes a sip and coughs, but upon noticing your gaze, she bravely downs the drink after all. Ah, yes. Delicious. Wait, do I have like a penalty? Willpower. Doesn't seem like I do. Okay, cool. Just have a good drink. Nothing bad happened. For once. Let's see. Save. Guppo Lord Captain. Cool. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. There's no marker. Rule the stars. There's one iron bird. Where are we supposed to go? There's no marker on the map.
Victory awaits.
Here? Nervous gate is locked fast. Okay. A little confused. Everyone else just doesn't care. Just another day on this world. How do thing happen? How do thing? Thing.
Follow my lead.
A little confused. Where do I go? Up. Complete quest. Fair trade. That sheds some light on this taking place here. Thassera. Talk to Maeve. Take us to the, oh yeah. Take us to the castle. I hear and obey, my celestial lord. Okay, cool. Please. Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Like the people running in hamster wheels? What's happening? Okay, fine. Love it. I love this place. Good wine, good food. Governor didn't have a good time, but I did. The hell? Wait, are we missing a bunch of people? Bluff the court fool. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the cyber mastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. There's a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. Okay.
Salmorn, still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn. Salmorn gestures behind his back to the cybermastiff, sends him off in a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. Okay? The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light shaking through the veins of Thassera in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eyes sockets gleam and go dark in time with the flashes. At once you recognize him as the sculptor who offered you to carve your visage out of Thassera. The old man does not seem to notice you. All of his attention is focused on the strange altar. Where's the strange altar? Okay. Interesting. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 the Scorched. 𝕿𝖗𝖆 the Executioner stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. Okay, so I could have killed this guy, but I chose not to. Interesting. Perhaps you can...
Perhaps you could start by explaining what this is all about.
Bluff the court fool. Now, why so tense? I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for a quiet word face to face. Yet I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well. The fool sneers as he nods towards the arbitrator. And do pardon the less than gentle reception. These rain-worn mechanisms never fail to disappoint. Creaking one moment, then failing the next.
The governor's dead. Was this your doing?
Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole, even if I wanted to. Okay. Need better jokes, my dude. Bluff throws up his hands in exaggerated fashion. The Lacerix fool. You unleashed upon the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. You're not part of the Emperor's servants? Well, yeah, of course. But the truth should be, you see, that governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor of Thassera stands before you, esteemed guests. Dane, come on, don't see things like that. It's not right, it's... Shut up, you idiot. You can't even do what you're told. The fool tosses an utter look of contempt at Maeve. Take off that mask. Wrapping his hands around the mask, Bluff suddenly begins to slowly pull away from his face, squirming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly the moans turn into gurgling laughter, and the fool removes his hands from the mask. A jest! You have time to examine the face very thoroughly.
What is it you say that Maeve should have done, Bluff?
Bring you here, to the altar of change, and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Salmorn raises the palm of his hand and holds the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly. I don't need you, but don't worry. I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Salmorn turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall, while the cybermastiff gets into position. Oh, that's the altar? Huh. I guess he's not so much a sanctioned psyker. Well, I guess he is a sanctioned psyker, but... yeah. He is, strange. Tarvis the sculptor. The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles towards the edge of the balcony.
That's right. You told me that Thassera is not your homeworld. Is that right?
I see you've already found me out, eh? That's right. I was born and raised on 𝕿𝖃, the greatest world in all of the Imperium. Okay? I'll never forget the mix of plasteel and ferrocrete, that glitter of proud spires, and the eternal humiliation of my appointment. So why were you sent to Thassera? Bluff. To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? Our all-knowing administratum benefit if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox. A golden shovel for all my diligent service on 𝕿𝖃. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke!
Your scribe Gorgias Felt left some intriguing notes behind him. In them, he appears to be describing a switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? You're perceptive, aren't you? My previous experiments were failures. You've met some of them, actually, including Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the 𝕿𝖵𝖊𝖊𝖊? His brains turned out to be a bit of a complication. Mocking laughter erupts from behind the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. But no fret. This time it'll work. Solomon, the arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The cyber mastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. Bluff. If you were the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool? It was simple. Who would ever take the poor, pitiful jester seriously? Who'd even spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I could devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale, and to conceal the tracks of my little mischief. I found a replacement. Rualdo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. Bluff's jeering laughter carries no hint of pity. And of all of it for this one day, this exact moment, the elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. I suppose irregularities were part of the plan too. Oh yes, one small part of a grand design, to be precise, the first bait you had to take, which you did with commendable zeal. The concept was simple. Disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. A generous trap the Abbais walked right into. But the fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with him, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Solomon, you didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a road trader and a proctor together. What is this? What is this altar of change? The fool gestures toward the object in front of the sculptor. A great artifact, which Thassera carved from the planet's unique gift, Thassera. Take a good look at it while you still can. If you grovel before me, I will be merciful and let Solomon finish you off quickly. The fool chuckles nastily. You have overlooked one small detail. What detail? Talk, you bastard! Solomon raises his voice and takes a step forward towards Bluff, clearly trying to draw his attention. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 freezes, silently awaiting the signal to attack. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically on the necklace on her chest. A lovely piece. Okay, what's happening now? You gonna sacrifice your sister? You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 leaps but does not reach the fool. The psyker moves at the same time. A flash of light and everything goes dark. Oh, 𝕿𝖗𝖊! Baby boy! You're surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then a metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Look around. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. Oh, what? my camera's right in the way of the screen. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile of his sinister mask seems to grow even broader. Or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet, with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet. A crooked circle, bordered by unholy symbols. Okay. Bluff is standing at the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound, an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall. The few words you can manage to catch sounding nothing like Gothic. Rogue trader, can you hear me? You turn your voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears to be unharmed. Solomon, are you alright? I'm fine. He looks away for a moment and then back at you. Under Bluff's unwavering gaze, he cannot communicate any more clearly. Awareness test failed. The piercing pain in your head makes it hard to parse Solomon's cryptic signals. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it.
Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from the depths of Thassera. So, this is the worst Sanguinala ever into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. I don't think... I mean, Captain Guppo is kind of a coward, but I don't think he would beg for release.
How dare you attack me? I'm a rogue traitor!
Enough chit-chat. Tavrisk, begin! Wheezing raspily, the old man with the Thassarium eyes spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath your cage seems to inhale and begin glowing with light. Is it, you know, switch our bodies? It'd be interesting if we, if our character was now Bluff the court fool. Ooh. I wonder if we can, I could tweak the game to make that actually a reality. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what's happening. Dane, stop! Her slight form crashes into a fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. The world explodes in the shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You are bobbing like a boat tossed in the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thassera rises hastily on trembling legs. Yeah, I expected a lot worse. Bluff the court fool, staring daggers at you. Raldo shrieks. Seize her! Seize Maeve! The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Wait, how do I strike the guard? Scramble back. 𝕿𝖗, attack! Is he alive? Your head swims, and through the haze, you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer, with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere in the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It is a cybermassive visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run. The bestest boy! God, good boy, 𝕿𝖗. God damn. Let's see, hold on one second. Just doing some stuff really quick, don't mind me. Okay, what's happening? Oh, is it bugging out? What's happening? Oh, we get a horse! 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 We get our horse! We can ride around in our horse! Your mind is a loose shard, cast on nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torrent stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity into the thread of existence, into an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Okay. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. He gave 𝕿𝖗 an order. But what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. Okay. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by blunt, merciless bites. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You are back. You are alive. Push the horse away. Failed. You try to shove the head away from you, but your hand veers off. Your palms feel nothing because the skin on them is some unwieldy meat cover forcefully pulled over your frame. Your fingers curl up of their own accord. Focus your gaze. Slowly your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. Okay? Stable? A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. But somehow your body remembers the sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Okay. Feel my body. Your hands find something on your chest. Something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment you think that is the real you. The shard of your will lost in the flow. But it turns to be nothing more than a Thassera necklace. Oh, like in 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗 body? As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection. And his gloating voice seems to hang at the edge of your awareness. This body remembers pain and electrified air. Something bad. Shout. You shout as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, it just is strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Just in case, let's see. Just in case like I switch bodies. And I'm gonna try to get some material for an idea that I have. In case there's like a storyline where we actually do lose our body. Let's see here. Okay, going back. Continue. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face at your head. Roll to the side. Your muscles cramp in a bitter agony. You can swear that you hear the gnashing of bones and the wailing of stretched tendons. The reward for your suffering is a clumsy turn to one side, and then your strength leaves you once more. Rise to your feet. Oh, we possess 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖚. Body switch. Okay.
I'm beautiful.
Wait, how do I look?
Ah, yes. I'm the same Captain Guppo that has always been.
Wait, how? Okay. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms, these do not belong to you.
I'm tall!
This is a costume, and is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size and carries the greasy traces of foreigner owner inside. You ever come with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove? Willpower has succeeded. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all your skin off. The mad impulse recedes. So, like, I'm thinking in the back of my mind, like, where's this? I mean, obviously, is it gonna like force me back into my own body, or is there a possibility that I could actually mod a future character that's like in possession of 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖚's body? Like, that would be really interesting. I guess I would have to rename the whole like series, because it wouldn't be like a Ratling character. It would be like a possessed peasant character. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel your skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in your body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into the nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnaturally force has dragged you out of your body into that of 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖚's. Raldo's lady in waiting. Now that you have spent some time in the stable, you feel a little bit more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your mortal shell? Wait, I have 𝕿𝖊𝖆𝖊𝖚 abilities? Find your body. 𝕿𝖊𝖆! 𝕿𝖊𝖆! Cerberus does not respond to nudges or commands. The lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation. Interesting. Let's see here. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can actually... Let me fiddle around with this really quick. Toy box. Let's see here. Glado. Party. Maeve. Interesting. Stats. Let's see. Save a PNG. Yes. I want to see if I can push the storyline to where I permanently possess a different body. I just think that would be very funny. Okay, interesting. What's her stats? What do I have? Can I can't do inventory. Rummage through the scraps. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waste, and looking suspiciously like a limb. Your attention is drawn. Investigate the waste, I guess. You pull up the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm. Yeah, I have a feeling that they're feeding the horse's meat. A human forearm, clearly severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck. Take the arm. You pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Okay. The horse behind you snorts and shifts about. So, I can't access my character menu. We got disturbed. Okay. We got disturbed, staggered, psychosomatic trauma. I cannot use psychic powers. Perplexed. Oh, yeah. Tons. Oh, she only has 16 wounds. So one shot is probably going to kill. Well, I mean, one shot kills Guppo. So. Through the opening of the gate, freedom winks at you mockingly. Your arms barely have the strength to hold on to the gap. Your attempt at breaking out may not have worked, but there has drawn some attention. You hear the stable hand grunt. Hey, cut it out in there. Let's see here. Let me out this instant. I am the rogue trader. They put me in this body. The stable hand says nothing for a while. I see. Well, I guess your trading days are over. It happens. Let's see. I don't know what to say. Please let me out. I can make you rich. Stop whining. It's in your best interest to die quickly. No point in prolonging your own suffering. So just lie down and die and croak already. I am a hungry young court lady and in need of danger. Don't you have a heart? Maybe not. What I do have is enough wits not to go rummaging around in the dump. That's why I'm on this side of the door and you're on the other. Stop talking to the stable hand. Maybe bribe the horse? Horse. Hungry horse. The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. That's a good horse. You aren't willing to eat me, were you? The horse watches you cautiously. You can see thick strings of saliva dripping from his lips. Examine the horse. 55%. The horse snorts and shows you that its large teeth. It's unclear what this creature usually feeds on, but right now it would happily munch on your fingers. Okay. Look around the stable. The horse must have smashed through the stall in order to reach you. You immediately note that the empty trough and the fetid pile of vegetables top under your feet. For the moment, the approach of the rotting waste is blocked by an iron fence. The horse whinnies restlessly as it casts its eye towards the barrier. Toss the arm over to the stable door. The animal's nostrils flare in agitation. It pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, and then trots after the treat with a rumble. Yay! Hungry horse. Let's see. Snorting frantically, the horse hurdles. Well, I gotta have these horses. If I end up permanently in the body of Maeve, I would be very happy. It's just such a chaotic end to this DLC. Snorting frantically, the horse hustles towards the stable door, and smashes through it. Stable hand. The sight of the stable hand standing on the doorway pretends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver. You let the horse, did you? Get loose, you little wench. I'll skin you alive. Oh, God! Strike the stable hand. Strength 0. Agility 0. Help! Help me! You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There's no way out. At least this foray of the life of Thasserian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speeds. 𝕿𝖗! Help! Nah! Good boy, 𝕿𝖗! The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cyber mastiff does not give the stable hand even a slight chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up to you. Nice! Give me 1 second, I gotta like Calypso out. Hold on a second. Okay. Good boy. Good boy, 𝕿𝖗. You notice a dent in one of the cybermassive implants. He has taken a beating. It's hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape at the castle. Okay. 𝕿𝖗 stares at you for a while and then barks and he turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. Is he going to follow my orders? Logic test succeeded. A cybermastiff listens only to its Arbeitsmaster. The fact that 𝕿𝖗's here means that 𝕿𝖗 has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted 𝕿𝖗's priorities to have him guard you. Oh, thank you, 𝕿𝖗. Okay, cool. 16 wounds. Oh my lord. Ah, my peasant hands. Okay, well, interesting. Can I ride on the horse? Let's see, save. Very interesting. I would, if there's an opportunity to nudge the rest of the campaign as if like I permanently had the body of 𝕉𝖊, I will definitely take it. Hungry horse. Good boy. You're coming with me later on. The local inhabitants coming down from the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one focused on you. One eye. Hey, Poppet. Hey, Poppet, where'd you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances in your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel off the dress for you. Off you. Right along with your skin. Of course. Okay. 69. Of course I'll lend it to you. Right after I flay you where you stand, scum. Failed. Oh no. Several bandits at once break into a howling laughter. Oh, that sure did give me a fright. It did. Says the leader through the tears, casually pulling a knife from his sleeve. 𝕿𝖗, standing by a leg, lets out a rumbling growl, and the laughter stops. The cybermastiff lunges at the leader of the bandits. His metal jaws start mincing the flesh and bone like the knives of a great meat grinder. Ah, crazy. Moving faster than your eyes can even follow. Within seconds, the man who threatened you is a mutilated corpse, and his more fortunate henchmen are fleeing in terror. You notice that the cybermastiff's jaw is slightly crooked. One of the bandits must have managed to get in a solid blow. When you try to touch it, 𝕿𝖗 turns away and growls menacingly. 𝕿𝖗 against the dislocated jaw. Oh, poor 𝕿𝖗. Oh, poor puppy. Now what? We've got to find our way back inside the palace. What time is it? 4:02. I want to keep on playing. Maybe another half an hour. I've already been playing like way too long. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, the original place. What's this? To the upper city? Go this way. Why not? Weird. Happy Sanguinala, everyone. Okay. Don't be a pirate farce, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? We spent the whole day hacking that thing. Now we're gotta do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else. I am a beautiful rogue trader. Oh man, I kind of hope Captain Guppo is stuck in this body. I really do. I just think it would be extremely fun. But like anyone trying to like join this campaign would be like so confused. Gone servant. Maeve's coming. Maybe she pinched a few lordly leftovers for us again. Okay, it sounds like Maeve was good. Half sucked in the loose mud. The houses of Winking Hall that are packed together like bulbos on a plague-stricken horse. Can I go this way? No? This way? The upper city. Rabble. Look who's come down to join us. Never get tired of being hungry, did you? I'm like actually really wanting to not solve this body switching problem. It'd be so funny if Captain Guppo had to stay in Maeve's body. Okay. Night, rabble. Useless swine. They can't even deliver a cartload of belongings without breaking something. Wait, can I go back to the ship? Return to the void ship? Property of Void ship, don't approach or you'll be deemed an assassination attempt. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to do. Wait, how do I get back up? I'm confused. Wait, so I can't get by it? Okay. Wait. I'm kind of confused. So do I just go back up the elevator? Elevator can be, but there's only one so high up. So just find another way. Knights, rabble. Okay. Open the gate. What's that knocking? Maeve, is that you? Hold on, I'll get it. Hey, it's me, Maeve! Hey, come in. Okay. Interesting. I'm just picturing, like, somehow, like headcanoning this to, like, we keep Maeve's body. And, like, all my thumbnails for the series is going to be, like, a version of Maeve in, like, Rogue Trader attire. That seems very badass. We don't really have the Rogue Trader's blood anymore, though, so I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Balding commoner. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically. his back turns towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lord has paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly, clad in golden armor.
Yes, of course. I heard that too.
I should just talk in Captain Guppo's voice, even though I'm with Maeve. Any who saw him were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you.
Yes, of course. I can corroborate all of this.
Potbelly commenter. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before, and only an idiot would believe it.
Don't listen to this man. His belly is too pot-bellied to be of any truth-telling sort. He's a nobleman that, just like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's just the way it is, isn't it? The God Emperors will that their place at the top and ours be in the dust. It's just the way the world works. Next thing you know, the Celestial Lord will make us this whole place his own. The pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. Scrawny commenter. Oh, I wish it was like how you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. I've heard the new Celestial Lord. Wait, look, it's Maeve! She served the Celestial Lord himself. Celestial Lord herself, okay. She could tell us all about her. Hey, Maeve! Well, you want me to tell you something about the Celestial Lord? Well, I do know a thing or two.
The people's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. Balding commenter. I was told the Celestial Lord accepted the key to Thassera from the court's fool's hands himself. He didn't shun the fool. He didn't beat him. So gracious. That's how it happened, right, Maeve? Okay. Give the key to Thassera. Oh, what? I can't. Persuasion is all bad? Telling you
Yes, it's all true. All true, yes.
Servant gestures for the others to come closer and says in his conspiratorial whisper, the Celestial Lord is a monster. You didn't listen to me, but I'll prove it, and Maeve will confirm it. You hear about that mutant disaster? Well, he started looking for the culprits, but the Celestial Lord just had the executioner thrown into the furnace for the amusement. Wait, did I? No, I didn't do that. Or does the execution of the one respond? Oh, wait, no, I did. Did I? I guess I did. Okay. It kind of all blurs together. No, you got it all wrong. Not the executioner, the commander. Tell us, mate, did the Celestial Lord really execute someone? It's only right test was served. Oh my god, persuasion is so bad. Why is it so bad?
It was only right. Justice had to be served. But then he generously compensated the families of all who had lost their providers. Now they don't have to lift a finger for the rest of their lives. Yay, Celestial Lord! Yay! Oh, failed.
Trio exchange doubtful glances. One of the commoners catches your eye and smiles awkwardly. The Celestial Lord is honorable and righteous. Naysayers envy him, so they want to drag his name through the mud. All they do is prove me right. I wish I could get a closer look, just for a moment. Just one look is all I ask. The trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their own thoughts. Maeve, you got closer to him than anyone else here. How did he treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around one of the Guard Emperor's anointed? If it had been me there, I couldn't have said a word in his presence. You never know what to expect from someone of such rank. For all you know, you say the wrong thing and he has your tongue ripped out, roasted, and served to you on a plate. Oh, what's that look for? What's that look for? It happened before. I wouldn't lie. Guys, what was it? That's trying to see if we in there. It's very such a glance. Let's see here.
The Celestial Lord is like the god. No, that's too much heresy. The Celestial Lord allowed me to sing for him in my beautiful voice until sundown. Any who didn't fall silent when we approached were distracted. Immediately executed. No. The Celestial Lord is like the God Emperor. Wherever he sets foot, people are dumbstruck. He has shown me so completely, he never even spared me a glance.
Failed. The commoners mumble something, their disbelief clear on their faces. Just a quick glance. Just to walk on the same ground to be stepped on. If we had rulers like that, we can all breathe more freely. Why can't they make mercy in their new custom instead of wearing those sewed-on faces? Oh, have you heard about Lord Grimley's new wife? The potbelly servant has the other two's attention now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic, and you can no longer hear a word that they're saying. It appears that the trio has forgotten about you completely. Okay. Interesting. You know, it'd be crazy if I lost, if I lost my body permanently and I lost Solomon, but then I can respec, I can respec my character into Maeve with 𝕿𝖗, like take 𝕿𝖗 on. That'd be amazing. I would love that. Oh wait, you know what? Let's fix 𝕿𝖗's portrait really quick. Let's see. Parody pets. 𝕿𝖗. Okay, custom. Color portrait picker. And let's see. It was like about here. Boop, boop. Give him his Christmas attire. We have to save. Save, let's load. Yeah, I'll save and load. Why not? Give his Christmas sweater. Yeah, he has to have his lucky Christmas sweater on. So anyways, let's see. So I'm thinking, let's see, I probably have to see what we got here. Probably the next 15 minutes or so, I'll call it. But so while we're doing that, let's actually go back to boop. Actually, you know what? I know what I would like to do. So I would actually like to get ideas, like visual ideas for what my character looks like. So we were doing an 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊𝖚 Inquisitor, right? So let's do, I don't know, he'd probably be like I feel like he's a judge or an arbitrator background or a military background or something like that, right? Some sort of like plotter, right? I'm not really sure like what I can do. Sci-fi illustrate. I don't use other artists' work in my generated images. Usually I try to use the I use whatever the generator can actually come up with, and also like see if like images from the game itself, like if they're already being used for Warhammer 40,000 stuff like that. That's when I actually complement the generative art that I use. Sci-fi illustration, warrior monk. It's kind of an idea of what our character might look like. So warrior monk, we can do, oh, that would be interesting. Have kind of like a walk. His hat, because a lot of the Inquisitors have the old kind of like the witch hunter hat, but this would be a really interesting take on it. Let's see here. Do like a walk, that'd be interesting to have. Sci-fi illustration. Like a warrior monk, maybe like glowing tattoos. That'd be very interesting. He's also going to be a clone lord. Like we have to have a lot of like kind of like a thematic similarity. They can be spread through lots of different mercenaries in the artwork when we actually play Dark Heresy. So interesting. But yeah, I think that's a good element to actually start off with, because we are going to be a radical Order Hereticus character, and it would actually be interesting to have kind of like a monk, like a battle, like a Warhammer 40,000 monk. I think that's pretty interesting. And plus, like, we can use like the walk on multiple different variations of the clone. So like people who don't really know what's going on with the stream, like they can join the stream and it won't take that much for them to understand what's really going on and what the theme of the stream is, right? So, interesting. Full screen. Let's go back. We have 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 here. Very important. Yeah, 𝕿𝖗 with his Christmas sweater. Okay. Where are we going? Up here. Interesting. Knights, rabble. They just don't care that the governor's dead. This is towards the executioner site. Oh, is that my companions? Oh, look at this. The vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There's no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the... Oh, yeah. There's no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. I'll be back as soon as we are done here. There's a loud click indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Adira. Shut up, little whispers. Huh. They're really acting up. You know what? I don't care what the Lord Captain said. Something's wrong. Irlet. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗. Am I the only one who can hear the strange notes in the Elantak's voice? We must head to the top. Jay. Jay jerks her foot impatiently, her heel tapping loudly against the paving stones. First the elevator, now the rogue trader is stuck in the local archive. Intuition tells me that they are making fools out of us, and we're playing right into their hands by standing around here. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to the pent-up irritation than outright hostility.
It's me! Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle! The Lord Captain, I'm here!
Your words are greeted with looks of bewilderment. Okay. Even the sight of 𝕿𝖗 standing at your side seems to only raise more questions. Isn't that meek little lady in waiting that was assigned to my Shireen? Looks like she's lost the Lord Captain too, and her sanity to boot. Adira stares at you, her eyebrow starting to creep upward. I'll be damned. Either I'm completely out of my mind, or no, that's just insane. The Lord Captain in the body of the court lady? That's rich. Whispers! She starts rubbing her eyes as if trying to clear them.
Well, I am Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty. Remember Theodora, my auntie, who perished in the course of Conrad Voitfir's treachery? I have many examples I can state that would make you believe me.
Jay, not the most skillful attempt, little mouse. Our Shireen would have come up with something better.
Look, I have Solomon Cybermaster with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thasserian shit?
Your retinue hesitates, as if your argument sounds convincing enough to plant a seed of doubt in their minds, at least.
I have fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my elegant, sexy body back. Or not. I do like this new body.
Your retinue hesitates. Some exchange puzzled glances, while others frown and look at you intently, as if hoping to see obvious signs of sorcery.
We just need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the rogue trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me.
The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. Oh. When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. From the shadows, the jester's eyes sparkle with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage, in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a vox lies next to you. In another cage, to the side, stands Solomon, glaring at the bars to the true governor of Thassera. Upon seeing you and 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊, the Parkusturians, it seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. Bluff the court fool. But how did you... The elevator, damn it! Why do you have to make all this commotion? Why can't you just sit in a cage out of the way and wait for the ritual to be completed? 𝕉𝖆𝖊𝖊, move! 𝕉𝖆𝖊 the sculptor. The cyber-cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but the Thasserian eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. I kind of don't want him to switch. Let's see. Lovely weather! Is it not? Riddle casts a furtive glance out the window and lets out a hesitant giggle. Decide to show a little decorum, my celestial guest. It's a little late for that. The metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. Oh! Happy Sanguinala, everyone! That'll do it. Oh, nice. Am I back in my body? You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you are staring at your own palms. From your own... No! From your own eye sockets, you move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, feeling the warmth. The others watch at you with a mixture of hope and dismay. I really want to change the direction of this series. I really do. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. It was so... She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground. Adam lost combat algorithms. What's that? Oh, for controlling the pooch.
Surrender now and confess everything. Perhaps then I will convince Solomon to clear you swiftly.
I don't know, Rogue Trader. My finger might twitch, and 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 will think it's in order to spill his guts. Bluff the court fool. You should probably not... You should probably give up. Rose loud cracking vertebrates. Loud cackling reverberates. Reverberate. Reverberates around the hall, creating 1,000 echoes. Sculptor, you may begin! Goal, achieve victory. Cool. Awesome. Blood red sickle of the moon. Shadow, death is coming for you! I kind of want to change. Wait, wait, hold up 1 second, guys. Let's see here. Let's see here. I kind of want to change back. Let's see here. 1 second, guys. Because I think I want to be silly here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I got to do this before I end the stream. Hold on. Paste. This is gonna change the direction of my entire Halfling series. Let's see here. But I think you guys, if you've been hanging out with me long enough, you're gonna understand where I'm going with this. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay. So I think I got this. Hold on. Captain Guppo, Jarvis the Sculptor. Okay. Like, how is this even going to work? Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Okay. Change it may cause visual glitches. Female. Okay. Gender. Show cursor picker. Change portrait. Hold on. Yay! Okay, hold up. Save. The ritual. The ritual is not undone completely. Captain Guppo! Why do you look so different? Oh, the beauty of mods. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Really would appreciate that. It really would help me out. Current goal is to get 500 subs over on YouTube to kind of help us kind of get caught up to the Twitch audience and grow our brand, so to speak. So if you could help us out, that would be amazing. And I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Just to let you know. So let's see. So, in terms of the character, a warrior monk is 𝕽𝖶𝖌𝖚 Inquisitor, right? More of kind of like not really an aggressive inquisitorial personality, where he's just like intimidation, stuff like that, but it's just cold logic. Right. Oh yeah! Yes! 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 Oh, let's see here. Visual glitches. That's fine. Okay. I do. It's gonna like glitch all over the place. So I have a feeling we're probably gonna have to spend a lot of time working on this. So, do. Let's see. Close this. Okay. We have, we go back to 1. And then we go, we're human now, right? So we do 45. And then we do 45 toughness. We go to 40. And agility, we go to 40. And then perception. Wait, toughness. Wait, do we do... Wait, cancel. I think I have to... Oh, I'll have to figure that out later. But yeah. Something's wrong in the ritual! What happened? My lord, you look different. Okay. Oh, like, we're... Okay, so we can... Okay, so I'm back to 100%. Can I do... Maybe once I fiddle around with the... Okay. Oh, God! I know, I'll figure this out later. But, anyways, that's it for today, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I'll figure out with the visual glitches and all that stuff later on. But, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Being my virtual friends. I do appreciate that. Be sure, like I said, to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I really would appreciate it if you would do so. You might be my bestest digital friends. I will be back Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, like we normally would. I'll try to get my schedule out by the end of the day, so see what I'm doing. One thing I did notice is that the Baby in Yellow actually has a new 3 acts in it, so we definitely have to do that. So probably play that on Wednesday, I'm assuming. I'll figure out what we're going to do on every specific day. But yeah, be cool to each other. Take good care of each other. And I'll fix Captain Guppo next time. Okay, I will talk to you guys later. Peace be with you. Have a great week, guys.